Hello. 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 Did I grab the wrong mic? Hello. Hello. Good morning. Hello. Is there a mute button? Hello. Hello. Okay. We're working on the mic for right now, but you guys, I can we'll still count it down. Still.
Do we want to go ahead and start? Okay.
Don't want to be behind.
Nope.
Don't want to use my mouth.
Okay, let's go. You guys ready? You guys ready? Okay.
3, 2, 1. Auto.
Here we go.
Test, test, test.
Hello, hello. Oh, hey, good morning. We're going to try this again. 3, 2, 1, auto. There we go. It did just need me. I was like, we can run this match without an MC. We got robots, we got refs. Red, can you take off the basket from the field? Okay.
All right. So blue wins autonomous and the win point.
Baloo's going to take autonomous and that win point. 3, 2, 1, go. We will talk about those blue teams first. It seems like we're going to take a little bit to get ready and get woken up, but our robots definitely not. Over on our blue team, securing that autonomous win and win point is 2011D Dopamine and 221XJSK. Dopamine has already come out the gate, intake discs, and is now looking for who he can push around. One big bump to that red robot on the Red Alliance to get them off of their shot, and then a bump to their alliance partner, this time for good reasons, trying to get them unstuck off of that disc. I do love that time management there. If you have that fast of a bot, you can play defense, you can do a little teamwork, and you can get those shots off as well for 2011. Looking over on the red side of the field, we do have that red robot 10012S. Looks like it is immobile now. Not sure what is going on, why the robot isn't moving. It took 2 quick shots, backed up, and now it's just there to stay. Their alliance partners still in motion and working on those rollers. It's 2088S, us. We got a controller unplugged from the field, and again, unsure what is happening with our Red Alliance robot, Red Robot. Plugging back in and seeing if we can get it to spring to life. While there is that lack of motion, we have Blue Alliance running away with it. Time ran away with us as well, or, yeah, okay, that's a match.
Double check something. No, I think it's Matt.
I think it's match. Okay. We're also checking on our sounds because we don't have like a great way for me to watch timer. Okay. But it looks good? Sounds good? That's match. Getting those kinks worked out. Yeah. We all know that that we had to give some TLC to these fields yesterday. You guys were all very patient with us.
Good morning, everybody.
Match 97.
Okay, let's get
Yes, do you have a quick question?
I will let you play. The last thing I want to do is have you come to something like this. How hard is it to take those off? Yeah. Is it hard? nothing and two reds and a blue. Well, I don't want to wait either.
We do want to make sure that we don't have any mistaken identity. We also don't want to hold up a match because of the wrong color license plate. So head ref is giving us support on this match. We need to understand that we have a we have an imposter on the field. We'll talk about that as we fire it off. Make sure your hands are out of the field.
Get 'em back, and if not, if you're blue, no plates in the future. All right. But always tell me or one of the refs about it. Okay? I need your glasses.
Okay, we're gonna get there. So,
Let me double check. Okay.
3, 2, 1, auto. This is match 97. We are going to talk in particularly about each of these robots, so we know that we have 2 red robots and 2 blue robots, except it looks like, just from looking at the field, we actually have 3 red.
So blue wins autonomous.
Okay, blue's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's talk about these robots in a bit more detail. We are going to start with our Blue Alliance. 3300G is Bench, and 3388N is Because Robotics. We do have that case of mistaken identity as 3300G showing red, but they're actually blue. Our Red Alliance 40662A, hear me out. In good shooting position, now looking towards those rollers, actually seeing if they can be friends with head ref Doug. They were like, whoops, we need to move a little bit further over so we could get those rollers. One quick rotation. Now it's showing the color that hear me out wants. Their alliance partner is 2088Y, Format C. Format C working in tandem all the way across the field with their alliance partner working on those rollers. Hear me out, taking a drop back and getting in good scoring position. Shots off, and then they notice all of their hard work at the rollers had been undone by that Blue Alliance. Bench is hanging out with that red license plate, even though they are playing for the blue team. As we can see, they are trying to turn those rollers blue. Where's our sound? Yeah, we're going to be working on those sound effects, or actually I'll just take a step back so I can make sure that I can see the time as well. Even though I think you guys are being very mindful of your time, you should never count on the MC to tell you what time it is. But I do know that it is helpful. It's not only helpful to you all, but it's helpful to the audience and all of our viewers at home. So I'm going to take a step back. Hopefully I'll have an unobstructed view of our timer. We also have our timer up there as well. So our audience members, anyone who's watching the live stream. Here you go. Wait, I got a pair if you're... I've got a pair if you don't want to wear someone's prescription glasses. Okay, looks like we're good all around. 3, 2, 1, go. We are in our autonomous portion of match 98. Robots in motion, and it looks like we have some owned rollers. Autonomous tie, end in a T-pose as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Match 98 is upon us. Over on our Red Alliance, we do have 5760B, Unbearable, and 832A, Caution tape west. Unbearable already getting those shots off and making good with that series. 3 up and 3 in. See if they got it in them again. And they do, even under duress. Getting that bump from our Blue Alliance. Bump from Task Force. Definitely Task Force has decided their task today is to defend, and they are right there. Their alliance partner is also playing that rough game. 3388F is forklift certified. We are getting that count. Remember, if you hear that count from your ref, you back up. A lot of pushing and shoving on caution tape. Caution tape looking for a good way of escaping, getting hung up on the field. Quick time check here. We have 20 seconds left in this match. 20 seconds left in this match. We do see our team starting to look towards that end game. We have seen Metal start to navigate to those corners so we can get the most bang for our buck whenever we let those in-game mechanisms fire off. I do like that we have so much bright end-game to make sure that we're not giving our scorekeepers too hard of a time. Match 99. We are getting there today. Okay, if we're all good to go, we got our hands out of the field and we got our eyeballs covered. Let's go ahead and count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. Discs up for red, 2 falling down into the blue, 1 staying up high in the air, sitting pretty. Looks like we got more shots out for red. Checking those rollers real quick. We know that we only have 1 disc up high, so it's not going to be a win point. Now we're just going to listen to head ref Doug. He's going to give us the call. Red's going to take autonomous, no win point as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Over on that red alliance that travels with a cheering section all the way from Montreal, it is 20315C Marceline Robotics. Before I could even finish the introduction, Red already got more discs up in the air and in that high goal by one of the prettiest bots that I have seen this season, 9181R purple robot, sleek in design and stylish in its accessories. Revolt over there, pushing and shoving on that blue robot. It is 334Z Supernova. Supernova, I am glad your true bot came through. I know that you encountered a little bit of difficulty yesterday and you did not let that stop you. Your power from yesterday has left marks on our field. Super fun match to watch, but oh my goodness, your robot right now, incredibly fast, accurate score. I'm glad I've had the opportunity to see it. Your alliance partner helping you out, 5327K. That is Gale Force Creamers. Looking at the field, our high baskets look like they are pretty close. So now we're heading to those rollers. And now we're in end game. Let's see who's about to pop this party off.
5, 4, 3.
Marceline, we have 5327K as well. And Revolt, those purple in-game strings. Oh, I'm in love. Love a pretty bot.
I'm certainly not assuming you're trying to back out.
You're talking about really important stuff. Listen, but I'm going to give you all 60. Gearing up over here for match 100. I do like that our teams are getting all set up because as soon as we got black and whites in the house, we're going to fire this off. Hello, Head Ref Doug.
Hello. Not quite as fast as yesterday, but I'll get there before too long.
Oh, no, we're going to get there. We're going to start running.
You guys ready?
Oh, I love the heart instead of the thumbs up. Can we make that a thing? Okay, if we're good, let's count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto.
Hang on, I didn't check this from him. Okay, now I'm
3, 2, 1, auto. We both, everyone who watches this closely, simultaneously has learned to trust the safety net, but also we still flinch. We don't move back. We still just flinch.
that one didn't change. So 10, 20, 25, 29, 10, 20, 22. So I get red, autonomous, and no win point.
Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Match 100. We're going to talk about that Red Alliance first. 6408 in. That is Windex. And 9409X ABJ Robotics. Majority of our metal over there in red territory. Blue taking those shots off, red answering back. So it looks like from our robots on the field and everything we saw yesterday that this is going to be a shootout. Red taking those shots, blue trying to get into good position to get some shots off, going just wide because they have a defender right there. Windex all over them. Oh, that's actually ABJ. ABJ all over them. Listen to those counts. You know if you hear Head Ref Doug counting down that you need to back up. 10-10 in. That is 10-ton robotics right over that high blue goal. Doing a quick time check in. 30 seconds left in this match. Both of our high goals are filling up. And 10-ton is doing a good job working with their alliance partner as we go into in-game. A lot of metal over in that corner. I do love that low trajectory from Windex. They keep it low so that way they don't run that risk of outside ejection. And they got really good coverage with that in-game too. And then a late pop off, walking away from the field and the string goes out. Okay. 101. It looks like we're all good. Do you want to go ahead and start autonomous, and we'll wait for him to come over? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Because we do have black and whites in the house, so we do want to keep these matches going. I do think 2 is always better than 1, but you know what? We got eyes all over this field, and we're hoping nothing too spicy can happen in autonomous. All right. He's left us. We're on our own. We got this. Autonomous math. Yeah. 2 rollers, nothing in the high goal, so the win is going to red. Yeah, win's going to go to red. And we will go into driver. I forgot autonomous math for a quick second. 3, 2, 1, go. I promise you, I have had 1 cup of coffee, but I need at least a few more or copious amounts of robots, and we're getting there. We are only on match 101. I promise you, the more robots I get in me, the happier and hyper I will get. Lots of metal on this field, and we have a robot that completely won over my heart. Before I even got a chance to see it, we got poor design choices causing problems. I don't know why you picked that name. You are a gorgeous robot. Ton of metal. I heard that it weighs like 40 pounds. It's awesome to see. I'm glad that you got that power to move around. I'm glad you're not burning up those motors. We're going to talk about that Red Alliance. They did take autonomous. 2-2, 1B, I am too tired, and Sharks Robotics. We had a full day of robots yesterday, both of those teams making their mark. Over on our Blue Alliance, 2088K, if it works, it works. A little bit hung up on a disc, getting a bump from actually all of the robots in this match. Maybe that will get them free. Poor design choices pushing Shark Robotics. We're looking at that time, doing that time check, and we are in end game. We do know that Sharks and Poor Design Choices have monster end games. We'll see if they're going to pop off in the very last bits. I do think there was some strategy at play there, getting someone a little bit off their angle, and doing that makes sure that they cannot safely put out their end game. Robo Falcons made these awesome trading cards. This is 5760H. Gives the features of their robot. I am lucky enough to be in possession of them. Love seeing these. I'm going to pocket this. I think it's a really clever idea for teams to do that, especially as we get closer to alliance selection. Good way of branding, good way of putting your name out there, but also a very elegant way of putting all of those strengths of your robots out in the world. I love that life advice. Stand and look pretty.
All right, you ready over here?
Oh, I love them.
Oh. Just take it out.
I don't know what happened. All right.
We're not going to make you hold it for the match.
I mean, it would be a good souvenir from the tournament. You know? All right. It looks like teams are ready.
Are you guys ready? Okay. Are you guys ready over here? Okay.
3, 2, 1, auto. Autonomous is upon us. We have 3 out of 4 of our robots. I'm not sure of the backstory, but I do know that I adore the team that had to remove the robot from the field. If I get any backs, huh? Oh, the brain burned up? Oh my gosh, that's tragic. Okay.
Blue wins autonomous.
Blue's gonna take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. I often talk about how we do put our students into this pressure cooker of competition, that this is fast-paced, that they go through hours upon hours of coding, building, driving practice, and then they put the robot on the field for 2 minutes, and sometimes tragedy happens. And I want you all, people who are watching at home, everyone in the audience, to just notice how well and how much resilience each of our students have, that good sportsmanship that they come to play with, and also just how poised they all are. I did not have that kind of reserve or that kind of skill whenever I was their age. That's something I had to acquire over time. So putting your robot on the field when you know something might happen or it's not exactly what you want is an act of bravery, and I am glad that I have a front row seat to all of that. That's very inspiring, even though I am so much older than you all. Okay, this is match 102. We are going to talk about the teams that are on the field. Over on our blue alliance, we do have 3300C Better and 221XJSK. Over on our red alliance, a team that I have come to love and respect so much is Robo Falcon 5760H. They have been gracious to me with my first visit to Calgary. They have made sure that I am enjoying my time, even sharing a pierogi with me. So I love those Robo Falcons. And 3300J, it looks like Aisla 369. We are in our end game, seeing if we are going to have any expansion from these robots as we go down to time. Match 103. We are here. We are ready. And we're going to count it down. Okay, it looks like we are all good, and we're going to start counting down.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1, auto. Robots in motion. Quick jump out from our blue alliance. We got a roller already showing blue. Blue is going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. We are now in driver, and this is match 103. Over on our blue lines, 221J, tech support, and 40662A. Hear me out. 221J already getting those shots up. Volley of 3, 2, making it into the basket, sitting up nice and pretty. And you know what? They're pretty secure. They're probably going to stay there for the entirety of the match. We'll see if any go up to keep them company. Over on our red alliance, 68411B WCHS Robotics. Chilling out by their roller. Looks like we're plugged in. We'll see if we can get this robot to spring to life. Their alliance partner by that low barrier. Looks like they got their wheels on discs, but they're shimmying their way off. Those are the iceberg. It sounds like we have an entire percussion section inside of your robot. I'm wondering what is hitting or not hitting. Head rep Doug getting closer eyes on that. We all just start understanding what it sounds like when a robot is in pain, and we feel like your robot might be in pain, but you know what? Shots up and good. Disc up in the air. We'll see if we get another one intaked all the way there. It looks good. Let's see if we can turn around and make good with it. Blue Alliance taking these opportunity to get shots up. Red, good on their second disc. We are now in our end game. We have 5 seconds left in this match. Not seeing any end game expansion. We're going to walk on down to 104. Who do I got a bag? Okay.
We get a fun match. We can harass this one.
we can harass this one. Why? Why are we harassing people?
Oh, because we're just having fun.
Oh, I'm like, that's not on brand for me.
They're not good over there.
Okay. Obviously, normally we don't have lap times on the field.
He has his glasses on. Got to protect those eyes. Okay, so you guys are still ready? Are you guys ready now?
Father Martin.
We're ready.
3, 2, 1, auto. Now we are ready. Yeah, normally when I see laptops out, I'm like, I don't need a thumbs up. I don't need a thumbs down. I know that you're still doing some work. We do have discs up for blue. Maybe that last bit of coating is going to give them the edge. We do have red rollers, though.
Red wins autonomous.
Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. So I was having a quick chat with Father Merck Organization and their robotic sports. We do see our media crew today. They're responsible for taking all of our still shots. They're helping us out with the live stream. They're supporting all of us going down in history as being part of this incredible signature event and all the things that Mecha Mayhem are bringing to us. And Mecha Mayhem is bringing me joy because of the robotics that I've got to witness while here. Looking into the field of play, this is match 103. No, this is match 104. Looking at us, we got 315K Paradigm. Putting that code into the robot just in time to fire off this match. Their alliance partner is 2088W. It just works. Paradigm K looking at those rollers, giving a big bump to their alliance partner, shimming it right off that disc so it can move around. Mixing it up under this high red goal 832A, bearing the brunt of Paradigm's aggression. You know what? Caution tape's not scared. They're shoving right back. Their alliance partner 210S, the Sun Gazers. Moving around as well. It looks like we have a field to disconnect. We are now in in-game. What is happening? Okay. Well, okay.
Okay. We get to do this one again.
We get a replay. We get to do the remix.
Take your robot, stay here. Get them up.
Okay, so there will be a remix of this match. I think we're walking down. Okay. I think we do run our next one. Right? We don't want to pause in our robotics. We just keep this going. So this will be match 105. We're going to replay 104 probably very soon, probably very shortly, but we're going to keep on going. Let's do a quick look at these rollers. So we're going to do a match at 105, and then we'll go back for the remix of 104. Okay.
All right. You guys ready over there?
Looks like we're ready. If we could get our fingers out of the field. Awesome. Awesome. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, auto. We do all of our systems check now. I'm like, team's ready. I'm ready. Head ref Doug's ready.
2 reds. So I have red winning autonomous.
Red's going to take autonomous. We're going to go in to driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Match 105. Red took that autonomous. We will talk about them first. Can we get much higher? And Hurricane. 3 out of 4 of our robots in this match are from 3388 here in Calgary, Sir Winston Churchill High School. So we know at the end of this match, Sir Winston is going to be very happy either way. Someone's going to walk away with that W. 2 discs up and in for 3388H. That is Hurricane. Hurricane getting pushed up on by Dumpster Fire over on our Blue Alliance. Their Blue Alliance partner is 3388F. That is forklift certified. Dumpster Fire breaking away from that defense to go score some points. Offense in the form of those yellow discs up top. We got metal over there in the corner, and it looks like the front part of that robot is stuck under the barrier. A quick turn and release, 3388B. That is some incredible driving on your part. Can we get much higher? I don't know if you can get much higher, but your driving skills have all eyes on you. Quick time check in this match. There's 19 seconds left. Working in tandem, it is Hurricane and Dumpster Fire pushing back and forth. We are in end game. We have in-game expansion from Hurricane and Dumpster Fire running over the top of it, seeing if they can get all of that in-game sucked up under their robot. Whenever teams do that, we actually have to get on the field and look under the robot to see if that string's still touching. The amount of the amount of up close and personal that our scorekeepers are having to get during this game with the robots is pretty incredible. All right, you guys are ready to do this all over again? I look over and you're like, yeah. And I'm like, your thumb is up, but your face is like, I don't want to do this. We'll get there. It's early. I think we have 30-some qualification matches before we go to line selection. So we'll be woken up by then, right? You good? Yeah, should be? Okay. Good. Goggles on faces. Cool. I can only risk my own eyeballs. 3, 2, 1, go. Paradigm's like, you're right. You can only take risks for yourself. It's true. You have to wait until after autonomous. Okay. So we do have a robot that is not in motion. We have to wait until after autonomous. If the robot does not move, the team has already alerted our head ref, so they can say, hey, can we touch this? But you have to wait. You have to wait. Have to wait. You cannot touch it. Put your hand down. You have to wait until we go into driver. Okay, Blue Alliance, who wins autonomous, and we're going into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. So you have to wait until we go into driver before you can put hands on a robot. You can only put hands on the robot if you have that oversight from your ref and your robot has not moved. This makes me a little nervous as an individual because hands in the field of play just don't jive right with my psyche. I want to make sure that everyone is okay. Is it legal? Absolutely. Read that game manual. Do we want to make sure everyone is safe? We do. And you know what, Sun Gazers, you got the job done. Your robot is in motion. Match 104. This is the replay because we had a disconnect from the entire field and all robots were brought to a halt. We decided to replay this match because, hey, field fault, and it's the right thing to do. We are getting that countdown, Sun Gazers and Paradigm, pushing back and forth on each other. Paradigm's able to break away. They're a K team, and they are running. They're trying to get into that good shooting position, squaring up at that line, and a big bump for Sun Gazers. Again, right there to get them off their shot as we have 30 seconds left in this match. Caution tape West working on those rollers with Paradigm in the corner as well. Calling out to alert the head ref that we are getting a little rough with our defense. We now have 5 seconds left in this match. In-game, out on the field. A lot of in-game, but it looks like only 2 robots shot it off. That's an impressive amount of string for only 2 robots.
Compass in your pocket. A little fun fact about us, we host the northernmost.
Unfortunately, here, 3388 Kang Chan stuck briefly on the
That's something I want to be a part of. Okay. All right. Any chance I get I get to talk about robots, I will. So even in my transitioning to fields, I'm talking about robots so I can go to the field and talk about robots. I have a problem. Okay, you guys are all good? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, I was nervous for you, but it stopped and you're good. Baloo's gonna take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Please keep your hands out of the field, especially if it moved during autonomous. We don't want to go and mess with it. That is not part of our rules. Okay. Looking at the field of play, we're going to talk about that Blue Alliance first. Blue Alliance already got shots off. That is 9181M. That is Mateo. Mateo in, takes some disc, and put them right up where they need to go. Match 106. Mateo's alliance partner is It Will Work Soon. And working it does, as we had that line of metal all in one place, close to that high blue goal. Shots off for red as well. Looking at our red alliance, that is 9181R. Revolt. Recognizable because they are incredibly outfitted in that purple metal. Shots up for Revolt and up high in that red goal. Their alliance partner right after them with discs in their robot. That is Mecha Rotters Alpha. Mateo taking those shots right as Revolt got some shots off as well, and it looks like that's what we're going to do. We're going to have like shots all around. Listen to those head ref counts. A little bit of defense is okay, but we are not trapping our friends. Discs up for Blue. We are pretty neck and neck with that high basket game. We do have in-game from Mateo. Blue strings all over the field, and that in-game is going to potentially give that advantage to our Blue Alliance. You get good. So this is match 108. 108? Okay. So we are on our last field. This is match 108. We're going to play through match 108, and I see Eclipse.
You guys ready?
Okay. We are not ready on match 108, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I do work a lot of these tournaments. I can tell you that Mecha Mayhem crew is really incredible because we were like out of sync as far as like skipping around and doing different numbers over in the Prairie division, and everybody was just lockstep. Every volunteer to come to a field and they'd be like, it is match, like 95, it is match 92, and like everybody was there. See, I can still talk. I love it when a head ref is like, stop talking so we can run the match. And I'm like, the kids like it when I talk because that gives them more time to fiddle. Now we're ready? Okay. Now I can count it down. 3, 2, 1, auto. Blue's going to take autonomous and the win point as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. We do sometimes have to get those closer eyes onto a roller because it needs to be showing full through those uprights one color. If we have even a sliver of another color, it's considered a neutral position. We just went into driver and we already have that count. 2-10Z Eclipse backing away from Marceline. And I can tell you exactly why Eclipse is playing this hard of defense on Marceline C. Robot. It's because they watched the competition yesterday. They know how fast and how effective Marceline can be if you're given any opportunity. We now have Marceline up on a robot. Eclipse is playing hard and heavy defense, and that's why everyone who is wearing those stripes got all eyes on that matching. In all of the distraction, we have our Blue Alliance taking the opportunity to score. Got a little cloak and dagger going on with 6408 in Windex. Also a very fast robot, also a very effective shooter. They're using all the drama that Eclipse is causing with Marceline to get those shots off because nobody is paying attention to them, and they're able to use that as a distraction. That is an effective strategy that we do see teams using with alliance partners. We're probably going to see that a lot in elimination rounds as well. Doing that time check. Guess what time it is? It is end game. We'll see if we're going to pop off any sort of party poppers. End game blocker is up. They're trying to get in the way of Marceline. They were able to deflect half of that end game from Marceline. That went right down to the wire. Well, okay. That match woke me up. I think we're here with match 107. Again, testament to this Mecha Mayhem crew. I come to a match, I don't know how to count anymore. Everyone can keep me simultaneous on my toes and with my head straight. Okay. We got projectiles in this game. Okay, we're ready. 3, 2, 1, auto. Oh no! Oh no! What's happening? It's very enthusiastic about your autonomous. Okay. Autonomous has come to an end. We're going to do that autonomous math. Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Supernova over on our Blue Alliance, driving with skill, trying to make sure that they keep their battery attached so the robot can go, but also so that they remain in size. That is kind of one of the benefits of having a smaller robot, is that if you have that kind of catastrophe, you're still in size, kind of. So make sure you're listening to the head ref. Head ref's got eyes on it to make sure that that Supernova robot can still maneuver around the field and remaining in size and fully functional. All right. You know what? I will say this very, very, very strongly about Supernova's 334Z. You are never boring. You are someone that I absolutely love to watch. I am here for how careful you have got it going on in this match. Their alliance partner is for Matt C. We do get a little bit of a count, and we got Supernova that, you know what? Not only is their robot fun to watch, but their drive team also incredible to watch. Over on the Red Alliance, we do have 9409X, ABJ Robotics, and 9411 C. Yeah, syntax error. Syntax error, I know. 9411C working on those rollers, seeing if they can spin it around and make it the color that they like. They do. It is good. We are now in our ends game. We do have shots fired from Supernova. Purple string on the field. 2 more end-game mechanisms go out with 9409X, seeing if they can twirl it up like spaghetti. This way. How are ya? Okay. You guys are good. We're good. Audience and everybody watching at home is good. Okay, let's count it down. Yeah, lobsters. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, okay. It's really cool. I got a chance to meet the rock lobsters in person. I follow them on Instagram. I think they have one of the coolest logos. So I fangirled hard when I saw them. I was like, oh my gosh, it's the rock lobsters. Can I get a picture with you? Well, 107 is that match. This match is 10. Are we 9? 109.
But this will still work.
What did we get? We got a shout out to the Rock Lobsters. Go follow their Instagram. I'm telling you, one of the best logos out there in Vex. Red's going to take autonomous, and we go into driver. When I told you I talk about robots all the time, it's all the time. It is a problem. 3, 2, 1, go. So I do want to let robotics teams know that. I know that a lot of robotics teams have taken to social media in the coolest of ways. So not only so they can do those reveal videos, but we also have alliances that have sprung up on social media. And it's kind of like this community to share your successes, share your questions, also do some builds together, even though we don't live all that close together. So it's really cool. So I recommend anyone who is interested in robotics at all, go to Instagram, go to YouTube, start looking at these bigger powerhouse organizations, follow them, learn from them, and it also is just kind of a cool way to build the community. This is what I do, and I don't know how many of the robot teams really understand like how much I enjoy your content, I enjoy your build season, I enjoy how you document this whole road to Worlds. This is match 109. Do not believe what you see on screen. Right in front of us, we have our Red Alliance 946, our Rock Lobsters, and Task Force. Task Force under that blue high goal, cleaning it out and giving a little bit of interference to St. Andrews College. Their alliance partner, us, is now over by Rock Lobster, seeing if they can turn back those rollers. We are going to do that quick time check. 10 seconds left in this match. We'll see if we have any expansion. I know these teams can. They're going to see strategically if it's the safe move to make. Pop off from St. Andrews and a let's go from their side of the field. So that was match 109. I am hoping that this is match 110. Don't know where I'm going first. Here first? Okay.
Okay, so this should be match what?
110.
No. Or are we 110? Are we back on?
We got 1010 in. We got 1010 robotics on the field, so I think it's 110, right? That's appropriate.
So,
On theme.
just kind of cross that one.
Listen, as soon as I see 10 ton, I know that they will also get me on the straight and narrow.
We have an inquiry about that match.
Okay.
If you got this one? The disconnect.
Okay. You guys are good. I'm good. 10 tons not good. Don't get your finger ripped off. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. I do like to say that I like it when I get to say interesting things on the microphone. That is not one thing that I would ever want to say on a microphone. So that's why I always remind competitors, be safe, keep your hands off your robots. Blue.
I believe that is a win for blue. So both got one roller. They got one. Oh, hold on. Let's just do
I'm gonna go get the. Doing that autonomous math. And we do have to get that good vantage point because we do have a red roller over here. We have a blue roller over here. So red, blue. Okay. So we're going red with this one. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. I know. When we have to do the high game, the low game, the roller game. And then that end game at the very end, oh my goodness. Vex is keeping our brains healthy with all the quick math that we have to do. Okay, let's look into the field of play. I already talked about 10-ton robotics. They travel around a lot. I've had the opportunity to see this organization all over. It's always good to see them on the field. I still have to ask them a question about if just the front part of the robot is named John Queen or if the entire robot is named John Queen. I have questions. 10-ton under that blue goal, picking up those discs that have fallen down into that low red. They are rebounding right now because any disc left in that low goal will be points on the board for their opponent. 10-ton making good with those 3 discs up and over and in. Points on the board for 10-ton robotics. Their alliance partner, 3388D. Scar Scar encountering a little bit of trouble in this low blue goal, but we got a lot of discs down there in that blue goal, so that's points on the board for blue. 1 point apiece for every disc in that low goal. 10 seconds left in this match. We'll see if we have an in-game, big in-game. All right, so we do have shout-outs for Penning. I do know that on the mic, my mouth said that we are in our end game, and then, so, yeah. Okay, so, cool. That's why we always put it out there, and we get wiser minds than mine. That's how you get to wear the black and white. You have to be smarter than me. So I do want to remind competitors that we do have eyes on it. We do got eyes in the sky. And we will and are here to answer those questions. Okay, this match, no, this is 111, right? Yeah, Dopamine. Hey, how you doing? Very recognizable robot with that massive in-game. Okay. It's like every single match has like an anchor person in for me. Dopamine's like, does it have to be me? Yeah, you can do it. Okay. I mean, we could always say 1 inch tolerance. Get out our rulers. Okay. If you guys are good, we're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. Disc flying from both sides of the field. None managing to make their way into that high goal. Robots are coming to a stop, and we are gonna get that decision on autonomous. Blue's gonna take autonomous as we go into driver. We're counting this down. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so match 111, we're going to talk about that Blue Alliance first. Highly recognizable robot in 2011D, that is Dopamine. We see that big in-game up on top of that robot. What I do love is this is a very, very high-profile robot in the fact that it is tall. We know that it is an accurate shooter, but it literally has a target on that in-game mechanism. Metaphorical too, because when you are that good, you have a target on your back from other robots, and that's what we're seeing. We are seeing Dopamine take those shots, and we're seeing Red trying to be right there to see what they can do. A little bit hung up on our Red Alliance is 3300A, no name. Gale Force Creamer, also a very high-profile robot in the fact that we got to watch the Gale Force Creamers all day long yesterday. Make those shots. They got a lot of in-game on that, tons of string on the top. So we know that they can have the advantage in that point game just for scoring potential.
Just so you know, we got to rerun a line drop.
All right, there will be a rerun. As soon as I get out of this match, we'll have more information to you. But there we go. Dopamine fully extended. There's that target. Deflecting in-game, bouncing over to the side. That's what I love to see. I love when I can recognize a robot from all over, now internationally known. Okay, marching down to this match. Okay. Okay, so got clarification. We're going to continue running our matches. We will have a replay on match 109. So match 109 will be replayed at the end of our qualification matches. So we're going to, again, pick up the pace so we're not running behind. And so we have that time to get match 109 in. Okay, cool. Like it when a plan comes together. You guys are ready? Okay. You all are ready? Not ready. Okay. Well, I think so 109 is going to be run at the end of qualification matches. This is 112. I saw yup, right? I did see yup.
I just was going to talk about it. Gone, so we're not going to worry about it. Okay.
I think we're on the right one. There's Supernova, STL Supernova. Yes, so we are on 112, right? Right? Okay, cool. Okay, 3, 2, 1, auto. Making sure that we are staying straight, but we want to make sure as well that we keep this robotics train going. We are on a match 112 in the heat of our autonomous portion. Getting closer, eyes on that roller. So we get closer eyes on it because we cannot have a sliver of the other color or else it is in neutral. Okay.
So we got 1 red, 1 blue, 2 high goal, 3 high goal, 2 low goal. So I get blue by 3 points.
Okay. Blue's going to take autonomous as we go into driver 3, 2, 1, go. I do love that every match is that learning experience, learning opportunity for our robots that are on the field. So as they looked at autonomous, Blue was like, hey, we could have had a win point if we, and then I bet we're going to see some different iterations in code, maybe even some building on the fly, which I love to see because each and every single team here takes every match as an opportunity to learn and grow and make progress. We do have shots up for both the teams. We're going to talk about that Blue Alliance first. Over on our Blue Alliance, we do have 8000B. Those are the Robo Hawks. And we have a 100-1-2S red robot, also very easily recognizable. I do like it when we are all color coordinated. They're rocking that blue plate right now, so don't be confused by that red metal. Over on our Red Alliance, we do have STL Supernova and 3388X. Yup. We have an incredibly clean field. I am not seeing any available yellow discs that are not currently in a scored position. We did have a yellow disc pop right out and slide down the barrier. So I'm going to come over here. In this game, if we see a disc come out of the field of play, we return it to the field closest to that point of exit. We are now in end game. All of these yellow discs are in a scored position. These robots have cleaned it all up, and now they made it all messy again with end game shot off for both red and blue alliances. We have not some matches. We have to redo one match 109. No. No, we're going to win. I am not competitive about anything except beating MC Reichley. Okay, if you guys are good, I'm good, and we're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, go. I really am. And I actually got feedback from people who are watching the live stream. They're like, we never see you competitive. And I'm like, I am when I'm competing against MC Reichley. We are going to stay ahead of MC Reichley. Every once in a while we switch off, but whew, just as long as we stay ahead of whatever division he's on.
Yeah, I got one red there, I got one blue here, nothing, and nothing. So we're good for rollers. I got 2 here, so I have red with autonomous.
Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. We are on match 113. We will be replaying match 109 at the end of our qualifying matches. We are going to try to get a little bit ahead, just a little bit of wiggle room, so that way we can do this so comfortably. We are going to talk about these robots in front of me. 3300E is We Tried, 5760B Unbearable. Let's look at We Tried. We Tried to have lots of ducks all over their robot. We were talking about getting the duck pond, the lemonade drink that is at one of our food truck vendors. It is delicious. And they were able to match their robot. Beautiful, beautiful design. Very effective in the field of play, and also that sense of whimsy with the spinning ducks. Over on our Blue Alliance, we do have 27455C, the Iceberg, and 3388B. Can we get much higher? I don't know. I am not sure about that. Red right now is doing a great job making sure that their points are getting much higher with a very full red high goal. Blue been incredibly accurate with their shooting as well, as their blue basket filling up with only 1 disc in that low goal for red. 3388B cleaning up their mess. 3 discs inside their robot as we go down to in-game with 6 seconds left. Seeing if we are going to pop off anywhere. We tried popping off with a little bit of end game. Remember, every tile that is touched in end game is worth 3 points a pop. We're doing this. Yes, I can and will say that. Hey, team, stop stealing our discs. Make sure when you take your robot off of the field that it does not have anything inside of it that would be a game object. If you happen to make it all the way back to the pits and you're like, wait a second, these aren't ours, they're ours, please bring them back. We need preloads. So we do have 2 over here. How many preloads are we missing? Make sure that you are bringing those yellow discs back. No shame, no blame. We just got to make sure we have preloads enough for everyone. Do they need any? Well, there's some extras, just in case. If you're good, we're good, cool. 3, 2, 1, auto. Match 114. Robots moving gracefully as we come to an end of our autonomous portion. Cancel out. T-post. Autonomous tie as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. That tie was because each alliance got a roller apiece. As soon as we switched over to driver, all of our robots forgetting that slow pace of autonomous, now we are all in motion. rattling along. I don't know what is happening. We're going to talk about our Blue Alliance first, because you know what? They made the most noise, and I do like it loud. 28.8Y, that is for Mad C, and we do have our Mecha Rodders Alpha. Mecha Rodders Alpha. 2 discs up in that high goal for Blue, and another one as well. My friend with this gorgeous sweater going crazy, because that is incredibly accurate shooting for you. Those Mecha Rodders Alpha. Okay. We are looking We are looking at that. Remember, if you are pushing and shoving and you get that count, you have to move away for an entire tile. You have to back up when you hear that count, and you have to back away for an entire tile. Okay, we are looking at shots up all around. Blue definitely has more yellow in their high goal, but it's not just high goals that count, it's also those low goals. Red's got quite a few in that low goal barrier. We are now in our end game. We got more shots off for Mecha Rodders. I like it that you are still fighting as we go right down to the wire. Bigger conversations that are happening there. We do want teams to understand. You hear those counts. When you hear those counts, you got to back up. If you choose not to heed the warnings of your head ref, you are doing so at your own peril. There are bigger and sadder talks that I do not like to have that can happen if you're not heeding the warnings and your support of your head refs. Okay. You know what? That's a good problem to have because you have so many amazing lightning fast field resetters. So if everything's being reset, that means everything is going to be ready in like seconds. So we will have 3 fields that are all ready to go. Okay, we got it. So this goal still has discs in it. Thank you for letting us know. Again, teams, make sure that you are not leaving the field with discs in your robot. If you leave the field and you happen to have some yellow discs in your robot, please bring them back immediately. So that way, all of our competitors have the appropriate amount of preloads and match loads. Okay. This is what we're going to do. This is match 116. We have been kind of like out of order, but it's okay because we are going to go wherever there are robots ready to move. Marceline, you did have a question? You want us to reset? Okay, so I'll go over by them, but I want all of the competitors to know there's a 1-inch tolerance. I will never be the person that gets out the ruler, but there are some people who will reset it. But just know, whenever you do your autonomous, any of your programming off the field, there is a 1-inch tolerance, and they enforce that heavily at Worlds. Cool? Okay, so they would like this disc.
I'll nudge it.
Centered. Okay. But yeah, just know that if you get to Worlds and it's not over an inch off, it won't be.
Where are we supposed to be?
This is
116. Did we run this one?
I don't think we have unless they're ready.
Oh, they weren't ready because they were scoring. Okay.
Okay.
Why?
So are we ready now?
Because they weren't
okay.
ready because of the score issue.
So 115 is ready. We are going to run this and try to get back on our sequential order. This is 115. Cool. 115. Next will be 116. I do like this problem. I like the problem of having all robots ready all the time. It's just my pick to who we get to talk about. Can I just say that you guys are super fun to watch? You do have to take your earbud out of your ear. It doesn't matter if it's off. You can't have anything in your ear. Nope. Just go ahead, take it out. Okay, you're going to take it out because I don't want to spend all of my time explaining it to every single person who but you let them do the thing. And I can't check during the match if it remains in airplane mode. I love you guys. I was about to give you a huge compliment about how much I love your robot and how fun you've been to watch. So let's keep it at that. Cool? Okay. Let's get ready to rock and roll. I love that cheer too. Okay. If you guys are ready, if you're ready, we're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, go. This is match 115. We do have shots up for red. 1 making good, some falling into that low goal. We're getting closer, eyes on it.
Rollers are equal. 5 is greater than 4.
Wait, we have 5. We have 5.
Yep, we're getting closer, eyes on it. And in this in a T-pose, we go into drivers with a tie. 3. Whoa, yes. If it moved, did it move during autonomous? If it moved. Okay, we're ready to go into driver 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. We are letting the dust settle on this match as we go into drivers. We already have shots up for red. 3 in this high goal, 1 that was put there in autonomous, more following through. This is match 115 over on our Red Alliance. 946 are Rock Lobsters and 334Z Supernovas. Shots up for Supernova. 3 up, 3 in, and we are good. 100% accuracy in that series. Going up again. Just because of sheer capacity alone, not able to keep that 100% accuracy. 1 going out. We did have that countdown from our head ref. Eyes on it. I will advise teams that you want to make sure you're not doing your own separate countdown. We want to make sure all competitors can hear the ref because it's their official countdown, not yours. Okay. Very full capacity over here on our red high goal as we have Supernova using all the metal in that. There's our countdown. Very full red basket, and we have metal on metal. 3388H and Rock Lobsters doing lots of push and shoving. Please heed the countdown of your head ref. We are in in-game mechanisms on the field. We see that string. That was a nice match. And now we are back to counting sequentially. That was 115. This is now 116, correct? We're going to hope. You know what? Thank you, Marceline. I love your energy, but it also made sure that I knew what match we were on. Okay. 3, 2, 1, auto. Shots up for blue, more to follow. 2 making good. 2 up for red. 3 now. Red accurate shots as none falling into that low blue goal. We're going to close our eye on those rollers because wait, hold on a second. Do I get to say it? Okay. I'm not going to say anything prematurely. Red.
4.
I get to say the thing.
Yeah.
Wait, for both of them?
They both got it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I got to say a lot of things. I got to say a lot of things. Okay.
But red wins a ton.
Red takes
2-4. Rollers are both turned. That's red.
Yeah, let me say all the things. I'm very excited about this.
20, 2 there, and there's not 10 discs. So I still get red winning autonomous. Both get win points.
Yay. Okay. Red's going to take autonomous. They take the autonomous win. Both alliances get win points. You should be going crazy because that's awesome. All right. We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, go. I love it when everybody walks away with something. I love it when both alliances do get that win points. The only thing would be cooler is if we had an autonomous tie with 2 people getting the win point. But we did have a winner. We did have 2 win points. And now we got robots fully in motion doing what they do best, which is making me talk really, really fast. We are back in order now. This is match 116. We're going to talk about that Red Alliance first. 221X, that is JSK, and 9181M, Mateo. Mateo making sure they are cleaning up discs in and up for red. That woo from the crowd can only be that on our Blue Alliance, Marceline Robotics taking those shots. Their alliance partner also a very accurate shooter in Sharks Robotics under that high blue goal. Okay, you are listening to those counts. You are playing a very risky game, but that is your choice. Make sure you can hear those refs. They're the only counts that count. It is a very risky game. It can pay off or it can lead to some big consequences. Okay, Blue, Marceline making those shots. They are so fast in their driving. They're filling up that blue basket, hitting those rollers and playing a little bit of defense too. We are in our end game. We'll see if there's any expansion going on. Okay. Well, so when we are in our last 10 seconds, if a pin starts before or trapping starts before, then that count carries over. So we've had clarification on that. So the account does carry over. There was a whole Q&A on it. We want to make sure competitors understand that. We've had bigger talks about it just as an officiating crew. Are we set up here? Are we going this way? If we're going that way, cool. Is anywhere that I can talk about robots, I'm going to show up. Even in the most northernmost robotics competition, which is you. It's Father Merck, right? Yeah. Yeah. The most northern robotics competition in the world. So I'm begging to go up there so I can announce in a parka. I will still show up in a parka. Oh, yeah. Oh, right? Yes. Yes, please. Okay. You guys are ready. I'm ready. Let's count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. Sir, you're the one who gets the front row seat. Oh. You're the one that matters. I just run my mouth.
Red. That one. So I get the Blue Alliance. Wins by 2 because we have 2 equal rollers.
Blue's gonna take it on.
Right. I would make them untouchable. From here, it's hard to see and running around everywhere, but
Okay.
In the future, everybody, you cannot touch the roller to start.
Please keep your hands off the field in general.
All right.
Okay.
So I still get that result.
Blue's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. I do often talk about how every competition, every match is a learning opportunity for our students. I am a big advocate of students advocating for themselves. I'm a school teacher by trade, and I want to teach students to advocate for themselves. If there is an issue, that's why we're here. Let us know. We can help you advocate on your behalf, okay? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Looking into the field of play, we did have disked out. It is back in spin up. If a scoring object leaves the field, we put it back in closest to the point of exit. Sometimes that is a scored position. In this instant, it was not. Let's get to know these teams that are playing in match 117. Over on our Red Alliance, 33008, a no name, and 3388F, forklift certified. Over on blue, 3388D, that is Scar, and 9411C, syntax error. Syntax error hanging out close to that. Close to that roller and just chilling. Shots up for Scar 1, making good, staying up high in that basket. No name working on these rollers, managing to keep a 1 in red, seeing if they can make good on another early in-game expansion. We got orange string over the side. You have to stop. Closer eyes on this. We are entangled in another robot. Closer eyes on that. There will probably be a discussion as well. Those aren't discussions that I love being part of, so I'm going to walk on. We're going to see who is ready for me to talk about them next. I get a whole new sheet of robots. We are on our last sheet of robots for my announcers packet. That means we are getting very, very close to one of my favorite things, and that's alliance selection. Okay. Is your robot really named John Queen?
We tried to get the actual team changed to John Queen, but our academy.
Because of your robot.
It's the JQ wedge right now.
The John Queen. Oh no, I love it because whenever I was able to say John Queen gets pushed all over the field, it's made, I do like to say interesting things on the mic, and you having a wedge named after a head ref is pretty great.
We're disappointed we could not come to this thing, but we understand. Let's go.
Yes, yes.
Meantime, I think Greg being, or Mecha Rollers you being saved by this. Red takes the autonomous nose with 2 rollers and the driver. 3, 2, 1, go.
More and bigger and better. Okay, I will tune into the live stream.
You guys ready?
All right. You all are ready. I'm ready. We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. Had a quick talk with my friends 10 Ton Robotics, who actually have, in fact, named their robot John Queen, head ref out of Ohio. I do like being able to say interesting things on a mic, and being able to talk about a robot that's named after a human is definitely an interesting thing.
And this is like knowledge based on the fact that I've only ever seen 3 games on my family. As physical
Blue. Blue's going to take autonomous as we go. Blue is going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Springing to life. We're going to talk about these teams that are on our field. The blue took autonomous. That is 2088A. It'll work soon. And 3300C better. Over on our Red Alliance 40662A, hear me out, and 10-ton robotics. The most sophisticated piece of tech advice that I ever give out, turn it off, then turn it back on again. Unplug it, plug it back in again. Getting all of these teams good to go with their controllers so all robots can be in motion. 10-ton and doing what they do best in taking those discs and putting them up in this high red goal. Getting into good position again, bouncing straight out. So what happens if you haven't had the opportunity to get your mitts on any of these scoring objects, you will find out that these yellow discs are slippery. They do have a little bit of give to them, so they bounce as well. I feel like they were probably designed that way, so that way, the more you score, you actually have to take into consideration the risk of potentially trying to score more and having more discs slip out of the basket. We do have work on our rollers over there, as the majority of my metal is over in that far end of the field. Taking a look at that time, we are cruising closer and closer. That is not our time. Now we are in end game. End game is upon us. Taking a close look at that time. We want to make sure that we're hearing sounds that are ours and that we got eyes on time and we're not popping off early. Oh, Revolt, hi. Oh, and dopamine. Every match I've had like easily identifiable robots, so I know that I am like on the right path. I got 2 easily identifiable robots. Okay. If you guys are ready, then I'm ready to talk about y'all. 3, 2, 1, auto. Robots in motion, never a good sign whenever our drivers say what? As soon as autonomous starts, discs up for both red and blue. Red's got 1 in the high pocket. Blue has 2. We're going to see what autonomous looks like in match 119.
1, 3. So I get blue.
Okay. Blue is going to take autonomous, and we are going to go down to driver 3, 2, 1, go. All of our robots have sprung to life. And these robots are going to make this match incredibly difficult to call. We have watched these robots throughout this competition, and we know each and every one of them. High scorer, fast-moving robot, and lots of bells and whistles, especially once we get down to the last few seconds of these matches. Big bump on the side, and we do have discs that were bouncing out of that red basket. That is part and parcel of this game, because these robots do bash these sides, these barriers. We do have that count. Remember, ref count is the count that matters. Reminding all competitors, do not do your own separate counts. Make sure that everyone can hear those refs. We had a volley of discs up and bouncing right into Windex. They're using that as a pleasant, happy little accident. They already had 1 disc in, and now they're taking more to try to get more shots off. And we have a 9181R over on our Blue Alliance playing that game, listening for the count, making sure that they're backing away like they should. They are a really, really fast-moving robot, so they can play offense and defense just back to back. We are now in end game. That is our noise. End game blocker up from Dopamine. End game off. For 8,000 be those RoboHawks, and it looks like we still got end game from Windex. It is very close. And I feel like, right, that is going to be a close match. I also think that is indicative of what matches are going to look like once we get into elimination rounds. That high scoring, that fast paced, that neck and neck. And I'm here for it. I will gladly get on a couple of planes, travel wherever to see matches like that. Oh, you're good. Are we missing? Oh, no, I hate that. We are missing a robot for match 120. It looks like our Blue Alliance still needs 3300J. Are you in the house? Are you close? Are you in the house? Are you close? Okay. We cannot wait forever. Time waits for no one. Robotics competitions only wait if you are in the queuing tables.
120, right?
This is match 120. Are we going? Okay, 2v1. Okay. 3, 2, 1, auto. As much as we hate doing that, we have figured out that if you're not in that queuing table, we still have to keep on going because we want to be able to stay on time or have a little bit of a cushion. All right. Red's going to take autonomous because of blue encroachment. We'll talk a little bit more about that in just a bit. Drivers have controllers in hand. 3, 2, 1, go. I have said a lot of praise, a lot of high praise for the crew of Mecha Mayhem into this microphone. But I also need to say a lot of words of praise of all the competitors that I've had the opportunity to meet at this tournament. I have seen a high level of sportsmanship and honesty with every single competitor that I've had the pleasure for announcing for. So we have competitors who are actually helping and making sure that we're being honest in our and honest, fair, and accurate in our scoring for even their competitors. So I do want to give huge praise to all the coaches, competitors, mentors, parents that are out there watching. I've seen really incredible things at Mecha Mayhem from all of the students here. Okay. So we're checking battery, checking cable, checking all of the things because we got a red robot that is not in motion. With closer eyes on the field. Listen, who doesn't want the opportunity to pet a robot full of sharp metal? Okay. We're watching St. Andrews College get those shots off. That is our end game sound. We'll see if there's any end game that is released. I think there's probably going to be a discussion on that. I'm not necessarily privy to that, so I'm going to walk this way. Going to keep it going. We do know that there have been technical difficulties. We do make sure that it is not a field fault. When it is something that is a field fault, our head refs make that decision about replay. We do have a replay later on after our qualification matches end. We're going all the way up to match 125. Then we will replay a match, and then we will cruise on to alliance selection. But right now, we are ready. Ready? As soon as we got hands out of the field. Okay, if we're good, let's count it down to auto. 3, 2, 1, auto. Giving head ref Doug the best view in the house. Making sure hands stay out of the field of play. This is match 121. Blue's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Match 121 is upon us. We're going to match 125, and then we will redo a match. On our blue alliance, we have 60410B. That is Task Force. And 3388X, yup. Our alliances have definitely buddied up with their opponents. I think we're going to see some pushing and shoving in this match. Over on the red alliance, we have 3300G Bench and 210S Sun Gazers. Sun Gazers in close proximity to score. That volley had 2 discs in it, one making its target up in this high goal. Sun Gazers going again. They have 2 in the tank. Again, 50% accuracy there. That volley of 2 with 1 making its goal. Over on our far end of the field, Yup and Bench pushing back and forth. It does seem mutual at this point. We do have closer eyes on it. Task Force getting in the way of Sun Gazers. Task Force watching the Sun Gazers, trying to get in good shooting distance. Sun Gazers looking to see if that is exactly where they want to be. Unable to square up to take the shot. They went over to those rollers and working on them. But guess what? Task Force is right there. Task Force is going to stay stuck on them. We are now in our end game. That was our noise, and you can expand at will. Little bit of expansion from Blue. Not sure if it was able to touch another tile that its robot was not already on. Sometimes we just can't get those off quick enough. I think we're here. You guys look the most ready. Match 122. We do have 3 more in qualifying, and then we will replay our match. I think it was 109. I'm pretty sure it was that match. Never trust an MC. Okay. 3, 2, 1, auto. Okay, getting video taken from our red driving area. Hopefully that goes up on social media. Hashtag Mecha Mayhem. Hashtag Road to Vex Worlds. Okay, red's going to take autonomous because of 1 disc and a low goal. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Those discs and low goals matter. I know that our high discs are worth 5 points a pop. I know that our rollers are worth 10 each. And in end game, those tiles are worth 3 for everyone that an alliance is touching. But don't sleep on those low goal points. So I have seen matches decided by 1 point. So don't sleep on those. Those low goal discs matter. Let's start talking about these robots that are in front of me. Over on our red alliance, we have 2088S, us, and 3388N, because robotics. Blue Alliance, you are okay. We have 82855S, that is STL Supernova. And their alliance partner, 3300E. We tried with all of those ducks. Try and looking good they do, because look at that blue high goal filling up with those yellow discs. STL Supernova adding to adding to those scoring objects that are going to remain in that high basket. They look like they're not quite filled to the brim yet. Safely and securely in. We are now in our end game, making that play for our rollers. It looks like alliances are pretty evenly split, and we do have end game out for our blue alliance. Both blue robots getting off some strings. Each tile that an alliance touches in game is worth 3 points a pop. All of those points matter, especially now that we are seeing these matches that are getting more neck and neck. Match 123. Hey, Robo Falcon. So, I heard that you guys had a little bit of excitement. What did you name your robot?
Leslie.
After who?
You.
Can you make sure that you tell MC Reichley that?
Okay.
Do you think there's anything symbolic about a robot named Leslie whose brain catches on? There might be a connection there. Oh, okay.
Shut it off and turn it back on.
So we are going to try that first. We hear what you're saying. So we're going to plug it in, unplug it, turn it off, and then turn it on again. Sometimes that is the most sophisticated advice that we can give.
Yeah, I'm going to give it some more advice.
This is match 123.
Are you guys ready? This thing's connected. Now, okay. Turn off, turn back on. Now, are you guys ready? Okay. So, now over here.
When it's technical issues, I come back here. I want to give a huge shout out. We have several people who are roaming around in these gray and red shirts. They're making sure that they are documenting this. They're taking pictures, taking video, helping us out with the live stream. Thank you guys so much for doing this. This has been one of the most incredible signature events that I've done, and I'm glad that it will live on the interwebs, putting that media up there. I am glad that people from all over the world can see exactly the fun that we have had at Mecha Mayhem. We are finishing up with our qualifying matches. This will be match 123. We're going all the way up to match 125, and then we are replaying a match. Okay, if we are good. Oh, thank you. I was just like, I know these teams. Okay. We're good. I'm good. You're good. We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. All right. Blue Alliance, love ya. You came to compete with a travel pillow around your neck. It's like next level chillaxing. Okay. So we do have a robot that is holding 4.
I don't know. That's red.
So here's what we're going to do.
I got 2 rollers. Actually out of the thing and shit. Did you fire one with 4?
One of these actually came out of the side, and it should have.
Did it come out through here?
It did come out through here.
If it came out through here, you have to put it
Okay.
closest to where it exits, even if it's a scored position.
Okay.
Okay. So we're looking at the robots that are on the field. We're looking at what they did in autonomous. For a match. Okay, cool. Red's going to take autonomous. I do have to say on the microphone, so Red knows, you do have 4 discs in here. You did not score while you had 4 discs. You have to rectify that immediately into an unscored position. Cool? All right. So I'm going to count down. I want that to be on your brain. I want it to be the first thing we see. Cool. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. I love it when I'm going to do housekeeping on the mic. We want to make sure that we only have 3 discs apiece in any of our robots. You are not allowed to score if you have more than 3. You have to eject it into an unscored position. If we're still green and we're still showing green over here, then you're going to keep on hammering away at your robot. We're going to look to see if you're blinking green. We're going to unplug. We're going to plug back in. Sometimes tech is tricky. This is match 123. We've come to recognize these robots very well because of their driving skills, but also their excellent builds. Red Alliance robot, Gale Force. 3 in the tank and working on our roller. 2 in the tank, working on our roller, seeing if we can get that 3rd. Their alliance partner, 99197A. 4 design choices causing problems. One of the most excellent names I've got to say on to a mic. Still don't understand it because it's a beautifully designed robot doing exactly what we expect it to, getting 3 in the tank, firing them off, and making it look easy. Blue is hung up with my good buddies who named a robot after me trying to get into motion. We are now in end game. We'll see if anyone is going to fire them off. We got a lot in the tank for Gale Force. 4 design choices, got that pink out there, putting extra points on the board. So rerun this one, rerun 109.
Did you intend to, or that's what happened?
That's what I was told. So we'll have to rerun it after we replace it. We gotta replace the whole brain.
So we're going to stay on our schedule. We will replay that match due to field fault again at the end of our matches. So we'll be replaying 109, and we will be replaying 123. This is match 124. Hopefully, let me look at the robots on the field. Yeah, Unbearable, you are my touchstone for this match. Saw you and I knew I was at the right place. Thank you for that. I need help. I can get up here. Okay, you guys are here.
What match are we?
126.
126?
124.
Okay.
We have 126 matches now. Oh, you were happier with 124? It's good because 126 isn't even the number that we're on. Unbearable, help me out. Okay. 3.
Okay, we're ready to go.
3, 2, 1, auto. I mean, I did say to Paradigm that I don't need a thumbs up or a thumbs down if I see a laptop. Since I didn't see a laptop this time, Paradigm told me we are, in fact, ready to go. Oh my gosh, I love these kids so much.
Okay, so we have
Roller.
Blue wins a tournament,
Yay!
and Blue gets a win point.
Yay, I like it. Blue, you made me say all the things. Blue is going to take autonomous and the win point. Let's count this down. 3, 2, 1, go. I am dancing as well. Keep it going. This is match 124 over on our Blue Alliance 5760. Be Unbearable, helping me out with staying on track. 315K Paradigm. Also, remembering a joke, dropping it on me on this match. I absolutely love the competitors here at Mecha Mayhem. You have been my absolute joy to talk about. Over on our Red Alliance 221J tech support and 221B, I am too tired. I am not anymore. 1 cup of coffee and lots of matches of robots have perked me right up. Paradigm taking those shots. Paradigm now dealing with the best problem to have in this game, which is a 2 full high goal. Still taking that risk and still somehow managing to land those discs up there. Their alliance partner Unbearable right after them. Volley of 3 more, 2 making good. Unbearable now over in the corner. Tech support not being supportive at all. Pushing Unbearable right out of the way. Unbearable giving it right back. Looking at the field of play, we do have Paradigm that is chilling. I think I know what they're waiting for. There is our end game sound. That's what I expected to see. Confetti cannon out with our Red Alliance doing what they can to try to obstruct any of those strings making contact with tiles. Willing to risk your robot just to make sure that a string does not touch a tile. Before I can get confused, this is match 125. I'm looking at the robots on the field. I see caution tape, so I know I'm at the right place. This is 125. Oh, awesome. Hi. You guys are match 109, correct? So we're going to replay 109 right after this match. Then we have another replay, which is 123. We're getting there. Okay. Caution tape is plugging in. I think our Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance is now ready. We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. I love that. 210Z making their exit to watch this match, giving a good luck to their drive team. Blue's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Switching over to a driver, I want to take a little bit of time to talk about 210Z Eclipse right here from Calgary. Those Western Mechatronics able to make good on that autonomous, and as soon as we switch into driver's mode, they come right out the gate and score those points into that high goal. Their alliance partner also gaining that reputation of an incredibly well-built robot with exceptional driver skills and accuracy. That is 832A Caution Tape West. Red Alliance getting into a good position. I hear your mechanisms working and clunking. We'll see if we're going to intake that disc back in. 2088K. If it works, it works. And you are trying to get in, squaring up to take that shot. You saw a good time to play defense. Played your defense, came back, fired one off with 100% accuracy, landed up here in this high red goal. We do have a case of mistaken identity. I do want everyone to know that 210Z Eclipse, their license plate just fell down a little bit. They are on the Blue Alliance. Also on our Red Alliance, we have third for 30 men over there in the corner trying to make a good play on these rollers and defend them. We are now in our end game. We'll see if anyone's going to shoot anything off. And we do with it. If it works, it works. The only robot able to get off their end game mechanism to put 3 points a pop for every tile that they touch. We got to go back in time. Named after the B-52 song? Is that where you got your name, Rock Lobsters? I like it. I like it. Now it's going to be stuck in my head. I promise I won't sing on a mic. That's a Reichley thing. I want you to have a better view than me, because you got to put scores on that tablet. Okay, so this is our redo of match 109. I do. I like robots. Okay. Hands out of the field, and we can rock and roll. 3, 2, 1, auto. This is a redo of match 109. We have discs up for blue and a roller for blue. Let's see what we got for red. It looks like a roller and disc up as well. Auton. Ty and Auton, and they did the exact same thing. That's eerie. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. I love it that the robots did exactly the same thing in Auton. We ended with a tie. Now we are in driver. Looking at our robots on the field, we have Rock Lobster taking those shots, going under the goal, completely clearing out that low blue goal, erasing those points from our blue scoreboard. We have match loads in for our Red Alliance. I do want all competitors to be listening for our head refs, listening for those counts. More discs up for red with Rock Lobster making good on that series. We have St. Andrews firing back, able to get those yellow discs up for our high blue goal. More discs fired off for St. Andrews. Task Force now going in below, seeing if they are going to push in low discs or if they're just trying to be there to run interference, a bit of a smoke screen to make sure that the blue cannot get a good way to square up 4 shots. Looking at our timer, we are getting closer to our end game. End game is upon us. Now we can fire those things off. If you feel the need, keep them into the field of play so everybody stays safe. Rock Lobsters like what they see on the screen. Our scorekeepers are like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to score this up. All of those strings means our color cards are going to come out. And we go to our second replay.
Should be the person that you're designating a line selection person who knows your picks and is ready to make those choices, or is ready to accept or say no to invite for a line. One, Mr. Sydney. Two.
I need a motor. Can we get a motor? Like just trophy spinning.
Division first.
Yeah, we're doing that division first because they're ahead.
Okay, cool.
And,
So I'm going to give them instructions, pretty basic, like one
so
representative.
as soon as that last match finishes, I'm going to start generating prints that I will print first here, all the way over there. Actually, for this, we might do first.
I'll just tell them to assemble with the basics, and then we'll go from there. Cool.
Basically, everyone in the bleachers, one team representative from every single team standing.
About a few tables. Cool, love it. All right, we are going to do the redo of this match, but I would like anyone in earshot that is in the Rockies division. I want you to know that after this, we're going to get ready for alliance selection. We are asking that one representative for every team start to assemble in our bleachers. One representative, only one. And no robots. Leave your robots in the pits. Okay, so we're going to do a line selection after this. We want one representative for the Rockies division in the stands. You already know because you can check VexVia, you can check our monitors to see standings. We want those who are in the top 16 to be assembled over by our queuing tables. One representative. One human, no robots.
Please keep in mind that we only want one representative from each team to head over to the bleachers when we get to that section of the event. So please make sure you have nominated one member from your team to head over to the bleachers for a line selection. I know the talks are happening back there in the pits. So just make sure that we get that one alliance member coming in for a line selection. It's happening in a few moments here. Thanks very much.
We're missing 3.
You need 8,000 E. Head over to the arena right away in the Rockies division.
Okay, we are replaying match 123. We're also missing discs again. Make sure that if you have extra yellow disc in your robot that you bring them back to us. We're looking for our Blue Alliance. I want to see those RoboHawks 8000 E. 8000 E. Are you in the house? Okay. They're coming. 8000 E, we are replaying your match from 123. Due to field fault, we do have tech looking at all of our matches. If we have those line drops because of field fault, our head refs will make these type of decisions to redo matches. We've had 2 redo. This is our last redo that we're doing.
So that we go to
I have all 4 of my robots in proximity for our redo of 123. You've heard the global announcements, but we will do a line selection right after this. We are looking for 1 representative. Don't give me 5, don't give me 3, don't give me 2. You're going to give me 1. 1 representative from every team. We're not going to be lonely at all. I'll be there. Justin will be there. Oh, I know. 2 could be as bad as 1. Caleb got it. Caleb, you're such a cool kid. Oh, my goodness. I've had the best time. So yeah, we'll do a line selection, 1 representative from every team. Be checking our rankings. They're on monitors. They're on VexVia. They are out there in the world. Check those rankings. Top 16 teams. 1 representative will meet us at the Q table. And I do like a smooth and quick line selection.
Attention all teams, skills challenge will be closing at 11:30.
Okay.
11:30. That is in 45 minutes. That means the skills is closing at 11:30. If you are in line at 11:30, you will not be able to use skills. We will be cutting that off. So, if you have not gotten your skills ones in, make sure to do that. Also, the merchandise booth will be closing at 12. So, if you want to get any final merchandise, custom hoodies, limited designs of t-shirts, $20 to $40, please visit the budget promotions booth located at the back, right across from the information booth. Again, they will be closing at 12 o'clock, so please get your merchandise now so you don't miss out. Thank you.
As we're getting all set up, I do want to encourage you to go to that merchandise booth, get that custom hoodie. I got one yesterday, and I am so happy with it that I'm probably going to go back today. I do like the color red, but I love sporting a black hoodie, and I do want to have that Canadian flag on my arm, so when I go into work on Tuesday, when I get back, they know exactly where I've been. I will be repping Mecha Mayhem. I have had a blast. All right, we're going to rock and roll with this. 3, 2, 1, auto. Oh, we got discs up in the air for blue 8000E. Shots fired with 1 up in that high goal, 3 landing in that low red goal. Eyes on tech. I know it is frustrating. We got eyes on it, and wiser minds than me will tell me exactly what to say.
Could be their robot. Okay, we're gonna go on.
Okay, so it looks like
2 red, 1 blue. So, yeah, so red still wins.
Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. My friends, I know the technical difficulties can be frustrating. We're going to make sure that we are supporting you, sharing a personal story. My daughter is also a competitor, not here today, but she's had those same kind of disconnection issues. I will commend every single competitor at this event because they are constantly working, seeing what is going on, advocating for themselves in the most respectful way possible. And we do have tech on it, and we will be fixing those tech issues. You guys have been wonderful, and I want a huge, huge show of support for our tech as well, making sure that we are running so well here at Mecha Mayhem. Looking into the field of play, remember this is a replay of match 123. Oh no, we do have battery disconnect. That is the robot named after me. I love Robo Falcon so much, and sometimes we just have hard matches. Love how they're handling this. They still came to play, and they're supporting their team mates and their alliance partner. 8000E Blue Alliance still getting those shots off, while Red answering back. We do have a Gale Force those shots off. Gale Force has this really cool micro mini set of the field. It's really, really cool. I encourage everyone to check it out in the pits. For Design Choices, giving a big push to 8000E. We are in game, firing off from both of our red robots. 8000E electing not taking that risk. This was that replay of match 123. This has ended, so I expect those bleachers to start filling up with one representative from each team so we can go right into alliance selection.
feel the pull of something dark and deep. The urge to be somebody that's not me. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. Poison seeping through my skin, oh. An evil that was deep within. He will meet you in your darkest dreams. Don't cry for help, no one can hear your screams. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. Poison seeping through my skin, oh. An evil that was deep within, deep within. Through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. dark and deep. The urge to be somebody that's not me. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. Poison seeping through my skin, no. And evil hours deep within. He will meet you in your darkest dreams. Don't cry for help, no one can hear your screams. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. something dark and deep. The urge to be somebody that's not me. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. Poison seeping through my skin, an evil that was deep within. He will meet you in your darkest dreams. Don't cry for help, no one can hear your screams. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins, yeah. of something dark and deep. The urge to be somebody that's not me. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. Poison seeping through my skin, no. An evil that was deep within. He will meet you in your darkest dreams. Don't cry for help, no one can hear your screams. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. feel the pull of something dark and deep. The urge to be somebody that's not me. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. Poison seeping through my skin, oh. An evil that was deep within. He will meet you in your darkest dreams. Don't cry for help, no one can hear your screams. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. Poison seeping through my skin, oh. An evil that was deep within, deep within. Through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. full of something dark and deep. The urge to be somebody that's not me. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins.
Well, okay, Rockies. I love that I have teams on the field. I also love these graphics that are being projected on our huge screens. We got robots up there. Team names and their robots, and I gotta tell you, those robots are stunning. This is one of the first, like the only tournament that I have seen that is doing this, and I love it. I hope this becomes like the template for future tournaments. Okay, so our teams on the field are our 1st and 16th seed. We're airing up, we're making sure we have our match loads, preloads, all of that. We got our good lucks going across the field from competitors. I cannot tell you how happy I am. We made it all the way to these elimination rounds, and they're going to be good. Excited for this. Wyatt, I love your shirt. We've been like running today. I didn't get a chance to see it. I normally tell people who are dressed better than I am that they need to leave immediately, but I like you, so you can stay. What? I'm vain. It sounds like Blue Alliance has a little bit of a strategy. I like it. Oh, I won't. I promise I will not give it away. Take what you want. Oh, that one has my face on it.
Hey, John. Got one right here.
And there's one right there. Okay. You just pick it up, give it to that team. Just give it to them. Or you can keep it. Stickers are stickers. Okay. Are we doing this? Let's fire it off. 3, 2, 1, auto. There we go, discs up, and a nice bit of a cannon on our red robots. Red wins autonomous, and we're going into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. No? I was excited for it. This is not the time. You are correct. I want to talk about robots. I want to talk about robots. You want to shoot discs. Okay. Driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, you know what? I just needed to say it again. The robots like my countdown. I like it too, and now I got robots to talk about. So remember, this is between our 1st and 16th seed. We will talk about that Red Alliance first. Over on our 1st seed, it is 210Z Eclipse. And 5760B Unbearable. Unbearable taking those shots, them going just wide. They're just brushing their shoulders off and going over to those rollers, see what's good over there. Blue Alliance is our 16th seed, comprised of 27455 C and A, the Iceberg, and third for 30 min.
1 minute.
Shots up for Eclipse. Very full basket. When we have that full of a basket, discs don't like to stay. We do have that countdown. We got eyes on it, and you know what to do if you get that count. More discs up for Red Blue, controlling those rollers as best they can with one under the high blue goal. We do have 30 seconds left in this match. Oh, we got that count. We got robots moving away because that's what you're supposed to do. Very clear field with only a few more discs left in the field to play for potential scoring fodder. We are now in end game. Sailing out of the field is one of those discs. Can someone grab? Oh, well, we're in time. Okay. Woo! Okay. There. That was a fast-paced match. I'm glad that we have more robots to talk about. This gets all scored up. You are more important than I am. Yeah, get in there. Take some pictures. We do remind all students, coaches, mentors, families, anyone who is watching at home. Every volunteer here takes great pride in the fact that these are learning opportunities for all of our students. Like I said earlier, I am a teacher by trade. So I take great pride in the fact that I can come to these events all over the world and support students in learning the process. We do like to give students the opportunity to learn from potential mistakes. That's why we do give warnings. That's why we do give that little bit of TLC. And it's for every student here so that this tournament can be amazing for them and the next one that they attend will be even better still. As we have teams looking at that screen going, oh my gosh, my robot is so beautiful. And you guys are correct. Your robots are stunning. Okay, we are getting ready to start this match.
You guys ready?
Between our 8th and 9th seed. Glasses on faces. Okay, we're going to count this down. 3. Okay. Head ref Doug actually not ready. Taking a big deep breath. Getting into our place of zen, and then we'll fire it off. Okay. 3, 2, 1, auto. Robots in motion, and that's what we're here for. Disc flying from all sides. 2 red, 3 red, 4. All right. I love to see that type of autonomous. Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. Three, 2, 1, go. Let's talk about that Red Alliance first. It is our 8th seed. It's 8000 B and E, those Robo Hawks from Oakland, California. Red Alliance with that impressive bit of coding for autonomous, shooting those discs and accurately making their purchase. both looking towards running up that score in the high game. Our Blue Alliance is our 9th seed, 832A. That is Caution Tape West from Oakville, Ontario. Looks like they're a little bit hung up on disc. We're going to look at their alliance partner. That is 82855S. That is STL Supernova from Richmond Hill, Ontario. Visually looking at the field, we do see that this high red goal very full of a yellow disc. We do see blue going in to take a shot. Supernova a little bit caught up on that barrier due to red attention. We did get one off of count. Eyes are on it, but we do know there's a lot of defense being played right now. Quick time check for both teams. Looking at that time, we have 20 seconds left in this match. Drivers with eyes on the field, and they're looking to get into good position for end game. We have end game, and we're going to see what these robots got in store for us. See if anyone's going to pop off in the last second. And there we go. Okay. MC Reichley will also be hopping on to these elimination rounds. Okay. Okay. So as things get scored up, as they're verified once, twice, thrice, they are shared with teams. We will wait until probably semis to actually take a step out and announce scores. But we want to make sure that we're staying on time. We have a little bit of a cushion in case we need to do anything. In case we have any calls that are spicy, in case matches are going to take a little bit longer to score, which they will at this stage of the game. We know exactly what these robots are capable of. So as it takes more time to get these scored up, we want to make sure that we're operating with a bit of a cushion. Oh, I will absolutely give a shout out to the Duck team. Okay. So on our 13th seed, this is our Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance 99197T Dumpster Fire is now sporting a duck. Sporting that duck because they were given one. And they're saying they wanted a shout out to the Duck team. Windex approves. They're like, yeah, give that shout out to the Duck team. This is, oh my gosh. Parents, coaches, teachers, everybody out there, keep bringing me more robotics kids that do these clever, amazing, funny, and charming things. I do love as we get into these elimination rounds, everybody's super competitive, right? We're all here to win. We're all here to go to Worlds. Like, we're looking for that ticket as much as anybody. But they still have this, like, wonderful, like, team spirit and sense of camaraderie. My favorite match was teams that where, I don't know, they were, like, razzing each other across the field with who could pick a better meme. Love a robotics kid for that. So yeah, parents, keep on bringing me awesome robotics kids so I can talk about them. I do know we have some youngsters out there that are watching. Hopefully they're older siblings. Hopefully they get inspired by everything they saw you guys do today. I certainly have. I'm just too old to compete. That's why I do this. While we figure out our whole lives with these tablets, we are going to talk about the teams on the field. We did look at our 13th seed Dumpster Fire and 221 XJSK Fort McMurray. Let's MC Reckley is going to be taking care of us today. He went and took some of my papers, and we're going to be just fine. As soon as you guys are ready, I'm going to talk about that Red Alliance as well. 3, 2, 1, auto. We tried it. We gave it the good old college try. Okay, now we'll try it. 3, 2, 1, auto. Windex, I'm looking at you. They're like, it wasn't me. I know it wasn't you. Third time's a charm. 3, 2, 1, auto. Yay! No, but it made the noise. Oh. Oh, no. Check your robots. Fix them back up. I will get out of your way. It gives me the opportunity to introduce our 4th seed over here on our Red Alliance 9181M is Mateo from Delta, British Columbia. And their alliance partner 6408N Windex from Port Moody. Is the duck for good luck, Dumpster Fire? Okay, it's a good luck duck. We're building the suspense for them, right? This is by design. I love this. Across the field, we had our good lucks, we had our cheering on, and now they're just putting in their orders of what they want to have happen. Making their predictions. I do like it. Gosh, you guys have been so much fun. So much fun. Don't take all the discs. Leave a few. That's the thing that's so cool in these elimination matches. We do start seeing very clean fields where there's absolutely nothing left to possibly score with. Hey parents, do they clean their room that well at home, the way they clean the field in these elimination matches? I have a competitor, she does not. She does not. She definitely cleans the field a lot better than she tidies her. Actually, it's not even her room, it's her robotics building space. She looks at me and she's like, if you want to see my robot move, you got to help me sort these parts out. I'm like, are you kidding me? Kidding me right now? Sort out your own parts. So when we remind everyone that this is student-centered, I'm like, sorry. Sorry. Can't sort out those screws. So Windex, your opponent has a good luck duck. Red Alliance, do you have any good luck anything? Good luck cowboy hats. The sticker, good luck sticker, okay. We'll have to see. We'll have to see who is going to fare better, good luck duck or cowboy hats. Ducks versus cowboy hats. Let's get this going. 3, 2, 1, auto. Robots are moving. Best day ever. Come on, Duck, you can do it. We do have discs up for red. Oh no, groans from our Blue Alliance.
Red wins autonomous, doesn't
Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver 3, 2, 1, go. Well, we already had the opportunity to talk and introduce these teams. You have been incredibly fun to watch, even more fun to get to know. Already got discs up for red and blue. We got 2 series from red, accurate 100% in those volleys. Second volley that we had from both robots, a little bit less successful, but that is a good problem to have because your success rate is being determined by how full your basket currently is. Over on our blue, we do have discs up. We have a disc falling out of the back of our robot dumpster fire. They're going over to those rollers. Defending it too, but Windex with that breakaway and an excellent bit of driving. They're seeing if they can make a connection with that roller. Not able to get enough traction. And we got Mateo over there able to make good on those rollers, turning them red. Blue Alliance answering back with attention given to those rollers on the far end of the field. We got a lot of discs in these low goals. More shots fired from blue. One making its target. Blue clearing out that low red goal dumpster fire, looking to try to get all of those back. Their alliance partner, I don't even think they meant to do that. Kicking those discs back in. Okay, we're gonna do that time check. Wait, we all stopped. That was the end. The screen is that. Okay, so there was a disconnect between the monitor and the field, so the time on the monitor is an error. Okay, so we're going to look at the field, we're going to look at the tech, we're going to have that head ref decision. This is when things like match affecting come into play. While we get that decision made, we are letting everyone know that we are publishing those scores on the Vex Via app. I do love the Vex Via app because you can see those scores when they are up there. We are not projecting the scores in these matches on our Jumbotrons. So if you are looking for scores, please download that Vex Via app. You can find those scores there. We are looking to build that bit of a cushion. We are looking to march on. I'm going to hand you over to MC Reichley. We're going to be doing our splits because this is what we do so well.
Okay, we're over here. Round 16 match number 4. In red, your 5th seed. It's going to be 946R Rock Lobsters from Erie, Colorado. Their alliance partner. From literal nothing to the 5th seed, 3-4Z Supernova Z. And that's great. That's great. I'm so glad your robot came in, guys, and then we got to see this go on. But that's a better photo. Sorry, I hate to break it to you. In blue, your 12th seed. 2 teams from Calgary, Alberta here, sister teams. It's 3388B. Can we get much higher? And 3388H Hurricane. You guys ready to go? Okay, let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, auto. Nobody's paying attention. That's okay. That was my bad. I let in. 3, 2, 1, auto. And they're off here, round 16, match number 4. This is best of 1 elims. Shots across from Supernova Z and Rock Lobster. They're looking for that high goal there. They get 3. At this point, win points out of the question. They do not matter. It is now about winning, just getting the most points and advancing to the quarterfinals. Only 6 wins separate any of these teams in the round of 16 to a ticket to the World Championship in Dallas, Texas at the end of April. Blue with 1, 2 rollers. Red, 1 roller, 3 in the high, but there's way too many blue low goal discs. Yeah, I agree with the tablet here. We'll wait for the head referee to make an official call. That's what it comes down to. Blue Alliance going to pocket those 10 points as we head into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. They're going to need those 10 points in their back pocket to help beat out Rock Lobster and Supernovas here, because these are 2 very, very good teams that we've seen all day today, all day yesterday. Even when Supernova was on the push bot they built at this event, they were vicious in defense and very, very good strategically. So we have to see what the Blue Alliance wants to do to get on top of the situation. 3-3-8-8-8, trying to play defense, not able to maneuver and push Supernova enough. Those traction wheels too strong. Hits coming in just a little after the shot's made. That is not going to be enough for them to be put off balance. Blue slowly but steadily falling behind in the high goal game. Blue still with 2 rollers, red with only 1. That might be their opportunity to make a comeback here, but there might not be enough points in rollers to overcome the massive 12 discs currently in the red high goal. 5 there for the blue side now as they try to fire back and catch up. Every last disc is going to matter. A great shot there from 334Z Supernova. Team out of North Hollywood, California. More shots up here from the Alliance from the US of A. Yo, you took a shot. That was like a, what do you call that? A step back in basketball? A fadeaway? Trying to hit fadeaway threes? It is the end game. It all comes down to this. Blue getting completely stuffed, or red getting completely stuffed on end game. They're not going to be able to get high enough. I don't think they need it. Blue, you cannot do that here. Oh, no. Oh, no. No questions asked, no remorse given. S2, not a nice rule. The referees will look at, give you the official call, but that will be a disqualification against the Blue Alliance for shooting outside the field in the end game. Fortunately here in eliminations, disqualifications are zeros. They are losses, unless both teams get them. But we'll go ahead and head on down to round of 16, match number 5. Here, match number 5, who do we have? Ooh, we got your second seed here in red, 4154V, University School Sharks Robotics from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Joining them, 5327K, Gale Force Creamers from Dublin, California. Their opponent's going to be your 15th seed in blue, 5760H, Robo Falcon from Fort McMurray, Alberta, and 210S Sun Gazers from Calgary. Teams, you guys ready? Guys, I need you to, if you are chilling there, I need you to not chill there. 334Z. I need you guys to find the seats, discuss elsewhere. We have people trying to watch these amazing elimination matches. We're all clear. You're out of here. 3, 2, 1, go. Round of 16, match number 5 underway. Red roller maybe have missed there by 5327K, but so many shots up for the Red Alliance now. Oh no, that's a jam there for the Gale Force themselves. Red with 1 roller, blue with 1 roller, red with 2 high. Red takes the autonomous bonus on the driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Red going to secure those 10 points as they continue onward. A big sandwich in their middle field. Blue Alliance, no remorse up against University School Sharks Robotics. Just sandwiching them right in the middle of the field. 210S heavy on the defense now, trying to hold down Gale Force. The problem is this Red Alliance has 2 very good shooters. Blue Alliance is going to have a hard time if they're on defense here already, breaking away from the defense to find a good time to make their points up themselves. Red with an early roller lead too, as they're already up 3 rollers. It'll be hard to see how Blue gets back in the game if they're giving up tempo to play defense. Trying to gain some of that back. 210S quick to those near rollers, but unfortunately for them, unable to, as they immediately get flipped back. But the team from Florida shots up, misses. Blue, high goal still completely empty. Red starting to fill up now as we get partial volleys from both Gale Force and Sharks Robotics. It's going to be Sun Gazers now on the rollers. I actually not sure who this trap count is against. I mean, basically every team is kind of stuck in the corner next to each other. I feel like it could have gone honestly either way. I'm very confused, especially with that barrier there. But the call gets pulled off, and now, we saved him. More defense. You can't play defense sideways with a 4-wheel Omni, dude. That's not how 4-wheel Omni drives work. It's the end game. We'll have to see. We already saw a disqualification last match from Endgames going out of the field, and it happens here again. It happens here again. The team from Florida outside of the field. A mistake you cannot be making at this level of play. Oh no, how the mighty have fallen as we fall into the round of 16 match number 6. People in the queuing tables literally cannot fathom that the second seed alliance is out now. Ooh. We got our friends from Ohio here, the 7th seed in front of us here in the round of 16 match number 6. It's in red, 2011D Dopamine from Broadview Heights, Ohio. Joining them, 1010N, 10-ton Robotics from West Vancouver, British Columbia. On the blue side, if they're 7, then that's 10. 3300A, no name from Calgary, Alberta. And 10012S from West Vancouver, British Columbia. Okay, we're still showing these robots on the field, up on the display monitor. We're waiting for head referees. They are discussing the situation that happened at the end of the match, I'm assuming. I will say, while some of the rules I will mention because it's like what I would call a really cut and dry call, I am not a head referee here. I will give you the immediate information as I see it, but ultimately it comes up to a very, very talented head referee crew that's behind me here discussing all of those things that happened and going to come up with their ruling, and that's the ruling that will be reflected in the scores you see posted to VexVia. While we're waiting here for just a moment, the audience, you can tune me out more than you already have, let's be honest, but this goes out to the live stream viewers, guys. We want you guys here till the finals for sure, but when we're done with our finals here in the Rockies division, we want to send you on over to the Prairies live stream. The grand finals and the awards ceremony will happen on the Prairie live stream, guys. So if you're listening at home, watching the Rocky division like you should be, the better division, then make sure you guys swap to the Prairie live stream at the end of these finals matches, because the remainder of the tournament the grand finals and the award ceremony will be on the Prairie live stream. Okay. I have. Would you like to do a brief explanation, or I can do it for, like, I have a gist of what's going on.
Yeah, you can probably do it, and I can correct you if you need to.
Okay, so due to the Red Alliance got the disqualification for the end game going out of the field, that does stand. But during the match, the Blue Alliance will be receiving a DQ for an extended duration trapping for the interaction in the blue low goal. And I'll hand it over to the referee here.
Yes, I just want to say that we noted that they had been trapping them for 5 seconds. They started backing off after 5 seconds. We weren't going to make a big deal about it at the time just because the game was almost wrapped up. But they weren't really backed up until maybe 9 seconds later, a full square away, because you can't just back up a little bit. It has to be one full square, and you have to be a full square away for 5 seconds, and that never happened. And in our theme of trying to be as reasonable as possible, I think the only way of doing that match justice is doing it over.
Okay, so it will come up as a tie 0-0 due to the double disqualifications. We will be replaying the round of 16, match number 5, at the end of our 16s, or maybe somewhere in the middle. Now, if I have some referees here with me, I do. Oh, you're my favorite, Kyle. Honestly. Kyle laughs at all my jokes, even when they don't deserve it, and that's why I like Kyle. I think we're ready to go here. Do you want a second pair of eyes? We can wait. Okay, we will wait for a second pair of eyes. We do think it's important to have the highest degree of vision on the field and make sure that we're giving the fairest calls we can per the rule book here in these matches. That's fair. As much as I'd say you like your spot, I think this catapult is literally staring you down right now. That's why I've been over here. This is round 16, match number 6. If we're all clear, then you're ready to go. Are we good? Yes. 3, 2, 1, auto. They are off. Red Alliance, Dopamine from Ohio, 10-ton from Vancouver. Shots up for both the Red Alliance teams. Blue Alliance kind of just chilling. Red will take the autonomous bonus and will go into driver control. 3, 2, 1, go. Again, win points at this point do not matter. It is just eliminations, the only thing in front of us. These teams battling it out for tournament survival as the Red Alliance takes an early lead in the high goal thanks to their Auton, as well as 2 quick volleys. It's going to be the team 10,012S putting up shots for the Blue Alliance. while 3300A plays some of the best interference I've seen all day, literally just trying to stick it to the Red Alliance. They do unfortunately follow Dopamine too far. They're going to let 10 Ton get a volley off themselves. Red can't let too many of those happen. The red high goal starting to fill up. Trapping count does come out against 3300A. It is going to cease when they back off. Great job. Make sure you guys keep your hands out of the field. Robots clashing all over the field. It's going to be 10,012S. Got to be careful with that string already a little bit out of the bot on the far side. If that string gets any more out of the robot, you might have a situation here. 10 Ton using that wedge to get underneath and push around 10,012S. Red knows they're in the lead. They know they just need to hold on now as we approach the last 25 seconds of the match. Continuing to push back and forth. Remember, guys, trapping is when you can't go anywhere, not that you can't go where you want to go. 10,012S just pushing back into 10 Ton Robotics. There's the sound. We are on the end game. Keep going until the end, guys. And that's time. We'll go ahead, hand the mic on over to Leslie Bonatomic.
All right, walking down our fields are ready. Red Alliance doing their last minute checks on their robots. We are getting ready for our match against our 3rd and 14th seed. As soon as we are all good to go, we are going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. Discs up for red. 1 making its purchase, then 2, and then 3. 3 up in this high goal for red. More shots fired, them going just far of that basket. Looking at the rollers that we're rotated. Red's going to take a ton of us as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Over on our Red Alliance, we do have that 3rd seed comprised of 315K, a Paradigm from Redwood, California. And I'm going to hear a big cheer any second now. Their alliance partner, 20315C, Marceline Robotics, all the way from Montreal. That cheering section has got its work cut out for them, because every time I look away from this field, I see more discs up and in for Marceline. Here we go. Volley of 3, all 3 hitting their targets. Their opposition is our Blue Alliance pushing and shoving, defending what is theirs. It is 97779A St. Andrews College from Aurora, Ontario. Their alliance is 2088A. It'll work soon. All from right here in Calgary. Going over to our rollers, we're doing a quick time check for all teams playing. 15 seconds left. Getting closer to that end game. End game is upon us. There is that noise expansion from Marceline. Crowd going crazy. They like what they see from this Red Alliance. Walking on to our next field with those chants of Red Alliance. Paradigm and Marceline have quite the cheering section today. Next up, our robots on the field and projected honors. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, that's so cute. 3388D? Is that a, do you know that dog? Because I love that dog and I want to meet that dog. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. You really don't know that dog? Oh, you know him online. Does he have an Instagram account? Because I'm going to follow it. Because, oh my goodness. So cute. Love it so much. Okay, we are good to go between our 6th and 11th seed. That's what I'm looking at in front of me. Okay. If teams are ready, if we got refs in the house? Are they camouflaged? We are gonna wait until all 3 refs are here so we can look at the dog more. There are. Okay. Doing our last minute checks on all the robots, right? We want to make sure that they go when they're supposed to go. Last minute checks on all of our tech. You guys do any last minute checks you need to do, then you're going to give me the thumbs up. And then I got to count it down so I can see your robots move. That's why I'm here. I want to meet that dog. Now that's all I can think about. Okay. Let's do this thing. 3, 2, 1, auto. Shots up. It looks like we have maybe got a ruler. Blue's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. This match is between our 6th and our 11th seed over on our blue. We do have 3388F forklift certified and 3388D Scar, both from right here in Calgary. Pushing around and defending against those red robots. Forklift certified right there. Pushing that robot, getting it off their shots. Last one able to be successful. Sticking with it and being resilient. Let's talk about that Red Alliance. Our 6th seed is comprised of 3300G Bench from Calgary and their alliance partner 991 and 97A. Poor design choices causing problems also from right here in Calgary. All 4 robots on their home turf. And this is what we are seeing. Shots up for red. We're getting pushed. 3388D Scar is hung up on that low barrier. Hands out of the field. I know that you were excited, but sometimes robots bite. Red Alliance giving a little help to their bigger alliance partner. Poor design choices, a little bit hung up on disc 3300G, giving them that big push that they needed in order to get them going. Both of our blue robots are in play. We are now in end game. We got that pink string from poor design choices. It getting all rolled over by their opposition, trying to take as many points as they can away from the Red Alliance. I love that all of these robots are fighting to the end. That was a very good match. And we are here with our replay. Going for the remix. Our replay between our 2nd and 15th seed. Or round 2. I guess it's not a replay. Everybody got a do-over. We got good lucks going across the field. I love these competitors for that. I'm definitely ready. Let's count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. Robots in motion. Do see a quick roller from our Sun Gazer. Shots up for red. All bouncing down into that low goal. We get another volley from red. This time successful with 2 in that high goal. Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's talk about that Red Alliance. I've introduced them before. All day long, we've seen excellent things coming out of these two teams. They snagged that 2nd seed going into a line selection. 4154B, that is University School Sharks Robotics. Their alliance partner 5327K Gale Force. Over on our blue alliance, fast robots here defending. They know the fight they have ahead of them, and they're gonna fight through it all. 5760H, that is Robo Falcons, and 210S210S is Sun Gazers. Oh, while we do have more discs firing up to this high red goal, now we're looking towards those rollers. Head refs with eyes on the field. Do hear those counts, and competitors, please be mindful when those counts start. You know what you're doing, and we will try to give you that support to make good decisions, but those decisions are all on you. Every day is a school day, and this one has been a very fun school day to watch. We got discs up for red, very full basket, and we have a bit of pushing going on. Looking at that time, we are in our last 10 seconds. End game is upon us. It is time to fire them off if you've got them. Looks like strategically, only our blue alliance is choosing to fire off end game. It was a fight to the finish. No team giving up. Everyone looking for those opportunities. MC Regley, I'm loving this. I'm going to hand off the mic to you.
I think that's the first time I've seen a tie in elims this entire season. A tie. I mean, I think a double DQ is the easiest way to get a tie in elims, but I think like across every, I mean, this is what, tournament 10? And then if you count like, 11 if you count middle school, and Vexu is their own thing for Kalahari. Like I've seen a lot of elims to not see any repeats. But I mean, we want to get the best score. We want all the teams to get a fair chance. That's what it's about. Let's meet the teams in front of us now In red, in the quarterfinal match number 1, your first seed, 210Z Eclipse and 4760B Unbearable. In blue, it's your 8th seed, 8000B and 8000E RoboHawks. I have, okay, so we have RoboHawks. They're from California. We have 2 teams from Alberta up here in red. All clear. 3, 2, 1, auto. Round of 16 is underway. 1 shot up, make it 2. Red. So, wait a second, we have a problem. I just looked over there. Red takes the autonomous bonus. And we're going to go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. We just looked down to the near side of the field, and it's 8000B, unfortunately, drifting across the Auton line there during the autonomous period. So they will come up with a loss, 10 points to the Red Alliance. Trapping counts being asked for, but 210Z, that's going to be Eclipse backing off really quickly. Shots up from the Red Alliance. Unbearable could not. Unbearable looking for more shots, but these goals really filled just entirely equal almost, 2-4, not a big difference. And Red has the autonomous bonus. That'll make a huge difference at the end of the match if the score remains this low. We hit the 50-second mark on the clock. We're getting rollers now swapped to blue. Red Alliance has found their stride. Unbearable with 2 straight volleys in a row, 2 straight shots from their catapult. Blue Alliance puts up a volley, 2 for 3, another 3 for 3 out of the Red Alliance. RoboHawks slowly losing their edge here in this match. They're really going to need something to come up here in the last 30 seconds to get themselves back in here. We're looking at things like endgame and making sure they have roller control. The difference in high disc is not so much that it is unmanageable yet, but it will get there if the Blue Alliance continues here to let the Red Alliance take free shots on high goal. That means we've reached the end game. 10 seconds on the clock. Blue up, red up. All 4 teams open. Teams now literally pulling against each other, trying to see whose string they can get off the ground, and that's time. I would like a moment of silence to remember our fallen scorekeepers who have to count that string. As I'm going to go over here and not help at all. There was a tournament where I let someone new wanted to be an MC, and I let him do it, and I took his scorekeeper tablet, and I will not do that again. Is that the wrong? Oh, I see the problem here. That's funny. Okay, now I gotta find you guys. Now you got me looking for the wrong number. Okay, you're those guys. And you are those guys. Ooh, 4v5. In red, 9181M Mateo and 6408N Windex. On the blue side, 946R Rock Lobsters, your 5th seed here, versus with 334Z Supernova Zzz. This is once again a battle of the countries. Canada in red, as they should be. The U.S. in blue. We'll make sure we're on the right field. They fixed it. Sorry, guys. On to auto. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. They are off. Both these teams with shots up in auto. Oh, no. Almost certainly a death sentence here for 334Z's tournament life. They have a disc jam behind their catapult. That's going to put all the pressure on 946R to get those shots. 1 blue, 1 red. 1 red, 1 neutral. 2 reds, 1 blue roller. Looking at the score, Blue's got 2 discs in the high, though. They'll make up for the roller. Blue's got more discs in the low.
Okay, I get Blue Alliance because of all the low goals.
Blue by the low goal discs. They're going to need those 10 points, and we're going to go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. How does the Blue Alliance adapt to the unfortunate outcome there with Supernova becoming jammed? Being down a shooter in a high-end match like this, this is the quarterfinals of the first ever signature event in Canada, Mecha Mayhem, okay? This is a very, very high level of competition to be down one of your 2 shooters. Rock Lobster doing their best to score up for Blue. But the defense from 3-4Z is really where I think Blue Alliance's weakness is going to be. They're going to have to see what they're able to do. Very small bot. Red Alliance trying to take advantage of the fact that they don't need to have 2 shooters going. And honestly, it's 9-1-8-1-M Mateo. We've seen them with a strong performance all day, just taking Rock Lobster for a spin. They're just like, yo, dog, what if we went around the block a couple times? Oh, no, 3-3-4Z. Supernova stuck on some discs. Rock Lobster trying to save them, going to get caught up in the corner. Even if this is worth it, even if they break them free, it's so much time off their game plan in such a tight match. Red Alliance getting momentum on those rollers. Initiative to get those set the way they want. 20 seconds on the clock. It's not a... Okay. It's going to come down to the tiles. It's going to come down to endgame. Everything's so even on the field. Oh, no. That's the danger. You have to be able to get in the corner. You get in the corner, you get your end game off first. That's what matters, because once someone's behind you, they're pushing you into a position where your end game doesn't have enough space. It's the design challenge of, I want to get the maximum number of points, but I cannot do that if my string can't reach the whole length of the field. It's a rough call. We'll see what the refs have to say about that match, and we're going to move on down to quarterfinal match number 3. Okay. Once we have 2 referees, we will expect all the robots on the field.
We have to get everyone's face.
You have to get everybody. You know, you don't want to have a bias. Like, that's what you do. Okay, so this controller that is not yours.
Okay.
Tell somebody that we have their controller.
210X, we have your S. Sungazers, we have your controller. 210S, we have your controller. I love $50 free controllers. I mean, like, I'm here for it, but we're going to put a sticker on it for sure. Like, for sure, going to get vandalized with stickers. But it will be back here in the Prairie Division. We'll probably keep it on the computer table. Come ask for it if you are around and hear this announcement. Okay, 1010Z, I need you to change your plates. I don't know how hard that is for you to do, but they are red right now. There we go. Okay, in red, your second seed, 4154V, University School Sharks Robotics, and 5327K, Gale Force Creamers. In blue, 2011D Dopamine, and 1010N, 10-ton Robotics. Okay.
Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Okay.
We get the all clear. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. We're off in the autonomous period here. Quarterfinals match number 3. Shots up from both alliances. Disc flying far and wide. The fact that 2011D just went around 5327K. Blue takes the autonomous bonus, and we go to the driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Trapping count there against the Blue Alliance. It looks like 10 ton interested in being an absolute menace to the team from Florida. They decided that 2011D Dopamine has a chance going 1-for-1 against the Gale Force Creamers, and they want to make that the opportunity here in the match. They want to make that the reality. That's what happens when you put a team on hard defense like that. They're not trying to score. They're just trying to disrupt. You can create a situation where you have a 1v1 that makes it a better matchup for you. 3 discs in both Dopamine and Gale Force Creamers. They're looking for a chance to get those volleys up. It does appear like the Blue Alliance just slightly ahead, and Blue has the autonomous bonus. Ever more important in these extremely close matches. That's going to be Dopamine getting a trapping count out against them. They're going to peel off at the 3-second mark as we head towards the mid-game. 30 seconds left on the clock. Teams looking towards rollers, and Blue are in the head there too. So we'll have to see if Red Alliance can pull this around. We've seen the end games from all these teams. Very, very good end games. But it'll come down to, we've seen so many S2s in this tournament. Oh no, you don't get in the corner. We reached 10 seconds. Dopamine's got the blocker up. And that's time. Okay. And we'll go ahead and send it on back. Here you go. Over to you. Leslie, you need a mic.
Another quick reminder on the mic, we do have the controller from a 210S. 210S, you will know it's your controller because I put a sticker on the back of it. Thank you. And you're welcome. Thank you for being good sports about dealing with my sticker. But also, I want to make sure that you get your controller back. So 210S, come get your controller if you're missing it. You kind of need it. It's kind of important. Match getting all set up between our 3rd and our 6th seed. If you are here to compete, great. If you're chilling,
After it's all gone. Has everybody left the field and everything?
like we're trying to set up a match, and you guys would be really upset if other competitors trying to hash something out was affecting your ability to set up and play, right? So please show some sportsmanship. Please let us still move around the field. Okay? I'm going to say the same thing as you guys too. We're trying to set up a match.
Okay, but I still got to understand their comments. I don't understand, especially when they say it's what I said. So,
Okay, like I said, every day is a school day. All of these tournaments are learning experiences for all of our competitors. So we do want to take the time to explain and answer questions if they have them. Parents, mentors, coaches, this is where we get the opportunity. I'm a teacher and a parent myself, where we get to teach our students how to appropriately advocate for themselves so they can get a better understanding of the rules, so that way this tournament is incredible and the next one that they have the pleasure to compete in will be even better. We do ask that when approaching an official, you are only bringing your drive team and we're not crowding the fields because we are trying to set up for other matches. So if you are not a member of the drive team that is discussing what is happening, you need to be a spectator and you need to find your seats, because we are trying to get a match started. Coaches, parents, mentors, if you could help us gently explain this to our drive teams and that empathy of how they would feel if competitors were blocking their ability to set up for a match. It's also a really good opportunity for parents, coaches, mentors, and team members to understand that head ref, once they've made a call, once they've deliberated, those decisions are final. There's a way to advocate, and then there is a way to graciously accept. And as a parent and as a teacher, sometimes that is hard to teach, but it is so important. It will help your teams not only in this competition, but in the next competition that they attend. Okay, I got robots on the field in front of me. I am ready to hear your cheering section. Very rarely is anyone louder than me. I mean, I have a mic, but I'm going to talk about our Red Alliance. So we have 3-1-5K Paradigm. We have our C team for Marceline Robotics. I love it. Sometimes I have to explain to our spectators that we are not in a library. There's no need for you to be quiet. Marceline taking that to heart. Are we good? You guys are here? Competitors are ready. We're going to talk about that blue team as soon as we fire this off. 3, 2, 1, auto. Shots up from both sides. 2 up, 3 up for red, 2 up for blue. Let's see if we got anything more in store. Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance got that introduction before the match, and now I'm looking towards my Blue Alliance, our 6th seed, battling it out today. Robot that has caught my eye since the first moment I laid eyes on it, 99197A. Poor design choices. Their alliance partner getting that count out. That is 3300G, Bench. Bench playing hard defense. Poor design choices. It seems like they are not making poor strategy choices as they got their alliance partner to play that level of defense as a distraction. Count comes out on Paradigm. As soon as you get that count, you have to back up. Those things are in that game manual. You can pull it up on the app. It is all right there. Once you get that count came out, you got to be able to back it up. Cheers go out for Red as we fill up that basket. Poor design choices, bumping Marceline to try to get them out of the way of those rollers. Poor design choices want those to be blue by the end of the match. Binge giving a big push to Paradigm. We are now in our end game. You know what that sound means. Let's see if we are going to make the strategic choice to shoot anything up. End game blockers out for Marceline. Poor design choices actually made the decision to go ahead and risk it to put more points on the board. Remember, an end game. Any tile that the alliance touches, or 3 points a pop. A really good match there. We have teams that are fighting it out to the very end. Mecha Mayhem competitors came to play, came to win, came for their ticket to Worlds. Where is your alliance? That is a great.
But they got string challenged, so they got delayed because I had to go measure their string.
I mean, I feel like that's your way of saying it's your fault, head ref Doug. No, I mean, we all have our jobs to do. Sometimes you guys are like, hey, I would rather you talk about robots than make announcements for us to go get in like a line or to do A, B, and C.
Well, if there wasn't a string challenge, I'd be making them do it.
Yeah. So it was a head ref decision. So he is saying that he is giving them the grace because he was doing his job. If we are doing our job and that makes a team delayed, then that is on us. So we're going to be gracious with our competitors because we would want that same grace if we were in the same situation. Right? Makes sense? Fair's fair. Kindness is cool. I'm big on that empathy. So now we do have all 4 robots on the field. This match between our first seed, 210Z Eclipse and 5760B Unbearable. Our 5th seed, a team that I am so glad that I got to meet in person, 946R Rock Lobsters. Their alliance partner, 334Z Supernovas. Supernovas has been pressing me too with all of their fight and might. We're all good. We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. Lots of eyes on this match. This is the kind of fight we came to see. Discs up for red, blue, firing back, falling short and into that low red goal. Red's going to take the autonomous win, and we have to count this down to driver. 3, 2, 1, go. We are asking anyone who's not official eyes on this field to be a spectator. Take that step back. Discs out. They go back into the field of play closest to where they exited. We do have 2 robots under that high blue goal. We do get a count coming out. 946R Rock Lobsters backing up off of 210Z Eclipse. More clashing happening between our Supernovas on our Blue Alliance and Unbearable. Red taking those shots, filling up that high goal. 3 more and under duress. Unbearable, able to be successful even though Supernovas is right there to push you around. All 3 in that volley sliding out the back, and that is the consequence of having a very full basket now by those rollers, and we're getting a count come out between the red and blue alliance. Unbearable trapping Supernova right on that barrier. All eyes on that because we know what happens when that count comes out and exactly what we're supposed to do. Drivers, listen to those head refs. We are in our end game. Noises all around. So are our strings. A little bit hung up in that high goal. It looks like all robots were able to fire off in game. There are going to be red and blue cards all over this field.
start announcing scores now. Scores are going to be announced.
We're waiting for scores.
No, I think we should be starting this match. They're not here, so we're late in between.
All right. I will be announcing scores whenever they are in, but we're not going to stop competition in order or halt the starting of matches. So if we got teams queued up, we want them on the field as soon as possible. Again, we like to run as on time or just a little bit of cushion of time ahead of schedule. We do that so that way, if anything needs to be discussed, we have the time to do so. So if we are all ready for our next semifinals match, I am encouraging those teams to come to the field.
Okay. Semifinal match number 2. I had to step away for a moment. Headed over to Rockies. Saw a very intense match that literally came down to an overcapacity bot on endgame. Like, the match was like, even after everything was said and done, it was like 9 points off an upset. It was insane. Almost. Are we at the wrong field? Are we doing semifinals too? Oh, see, I swapped divisions. You start going that way. You swap back. You start going this way. It happens. Okay. Who made it this far? 2011D. Man, both Brecksville teams showing up in these elims. So we have in red your 7th seed. In blue, your 3rd seed. The Troublemakers.
Troublemakers, that guy right there.
You making trouble?
Not really.
Oh, yeah.
I started harassing him.
Apparently they were
Okay, guys. I will let you all know, because I know this is a point of confusion for a lot. Yes, the higher seed is in blue. Typically, the higher seed gets to be red. But because the ideal bracket makes this match 2v3, and 7 seed over here upset the 2 seed, they have gotten the right to be red in this match because they've basically become the 2 seed. That's how it works. So, over there. So, blue, the 3rd seed, despite being a higher seed, will be blue for this match because of the way the bracket system works. And that is reflected if you look at the bracket over here or on any of the things. So we do already have our first set of teams in the finals. while we wait to make sure we're all set to go, one more announcement to the Rockies live stream. After our division finals here in Rockies, the remainder of the tournament will be broadcast on the Prairies live stream. So once we finish our division finals, the grand finals and awards ceremonies will be on the Prairie live stream, identical to how opening ceremonies was on the Prairie live stream. So stay here, stay glued to Rockies until we're done, and then hop on over to the Prairies live stream to get your grand finals action. So your 7th seed, 2011D Dopamine and 1010N, 10-ton robotics. In blue, your 3rd seed, 315K Paradigm and 2315C Marcelin Robotics. Today on Needing a Scorekeeper, us. These teams fought hard. We have one upset under their belts. It's going to be Dopamine and 10-ton looking for another. A chance to play in the division finals here at Mecha Mayhem. We're all ready. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. They're off here. Thomas has begun. We're going to see so many discs flying through the air. I mean, it's incredible to see what these bots do in Auton. That is not crossed. It's touching. It's got to touch the tile. Okay, the scorekeepers are counting up. You are correct. They hovered across the line, but their wheel was still on the line or on that side of the line. We need a smart buddy, somebody smart. Yes, but yep, that's what we expected to see here. Red with 1 roller, blue with 2. Both teams have 2 discs in the high goal, red with 2 in the low, but it looks like blue will walk away. Really just made my man's lean into the field for a glitter. Okay, we're waiting for tech. Okay. Time to see who will advance to the finals here in the Rockies division to go up against 210Z, Eclipse, and Unbearable. Blue 1 auto, driver in 3, 2, 1, go. We do want to make sure our tech is ready to go so that these semifinal matches are all about the bots. We don't want to get in the way of this literally top tier competition here at Mecha Mayhem. Blue Alliance bots kind of in their own way. 315K quickly gets over the top. Red with an early lead, but they're starting to match out here in the high goal. 2011D misses the shot. I do not want to hear any boos from the audience. Oh, blue is acceptable. Okay. 315K up, 2315C up. Blue with an early lead here. They're looking to hold it as we go into the 50-second mark here on the clock. It's going to be 10-ton looking for a shot now. The defense is there in time from 315K. Oh, no, 10-ton stuck. 2011D, a quick bump going to get blue. Going to get 10-ton off the blue barrier. Great stop there. 2011D, Dopamine playing heavy defense now. Looking to stop the match loads in from 10-ton. That is not the end game they were looking for. 10-ton out of the picture here in the match. A wall comes up. They try to get the momentum. They don't find it. They try to get the momentum again. They don't get it. Dopamine trying their best to get the blocks in there. Unable to make it through. Fantastic run here in semifinals match number 2. We're going to let these scorers get this wrapped up, and we're going to send it on to Leslie for your finals match.
Hey guys, I would like to remind everyone that we are student focused and we are here to have a good time. Bullies aren't cool. Dealing with a bit of that myself playing out in real time. Internet is not always kind. But what I would like to remind all of our competitors is something called, G1. Don't risk your organization's position by being rude or mean to other competitors. We are a place of happiness. I have loved every second of Mecha Mayhem. Please be kind to our competitors. Please be positive in nature, because if you don't, school teacher in me comes out and I will give you a good stern talking to. And again, I'm dealing with it in real time. Internet is loving me for this. But we're going to be kind to our competitors. We're going to keep this high-paced, super classy, and super fun. We're going to remember what G1 means, and we're going to live up to it.
It's understandable if I give a research.
I am gonna put those scores up on our screen for our first semifinals match. Second, of course, is still getting all scored up. I bet I'm gonna hear some cheers in the house when we get to see the hard work of our students that have been battling it out. These matches do take a long time to score up. It's a good opportunity for all of us to get a little breather. Remember why we're here, to enjoy all the robots that we've seen today. And here we go. This is quarterfinals. Now we're looking for our semifinals match on Rockies. I do like that we're able to check in with Prairies. We have reminded everyone who is watching at home. You've been watching the Rockies division. We will do our Rockies match. And then for the whole shebang, we'll be heading over to our Prairies feed for our big finals match. Big showdown between both of our divisions. We'll be over on our Prairies live feed, as well as awards and closing ceremonies. Look at that monster of a score for our first match of semifinals against Eclipse and Unbearables versus the Rock Lobsters and Supernova with a score of 185-90. It's our Red Alliance advancing. We have let the suspense build long enough. We do have our scores for our second semifinals match, seeing who's going to finals. With a score of 192-61, it's our Blue Alliance of Paradigm and Marceline moving on to finals.
something dark and deep. The urge to be somebody that's not me. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. Poison seeping through my skin, oh. An evil that was deep within. He will meet you in your darkest dreams. Don't cry for help, no one can hear your screams. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I
Oh, oh.
We also have to figure out
there we go.
appropriate spacing between the two of us because we are going to tag team this one.
Okay, guys. We're over here. The finals, division finals for the Rocky division here at Mecha Mayhem. Make some noise. I got 3 people. Come on, guys. This is the division finals for the first ever Canada signature event. I have been told, to my pleasure, that division finals and grand finals are both best of 3.
Hey, sound guy.
Okay. So, here's what's going to happen, guys. We're going to play finals match 1 over here in the Rocky division, and then we're going to jump to the Prairie division for their finals match number 1. The last reminder to the live stream, the grand finals will be played on So, the grand finals will be on the Prairie division and the finals, the grand finals and the awards ceremony. Okay, because we're here in Canada with our lovely EP, Justin, we give this guy everything he wants. He said, I want both you on the mic. So you guys are going to have Leslie and I here for the finals in the Rocky division. You want to introduce the red team? On the blue side, your 3rd seed here in the Rocky division, 315K Paradigm from Redwood City, California. And you hear him in the crowd, 315C Marcelin Robotics from Montreal. Let's do it. 2, 1, auto. Off here in the auto, we're going to see these discs flying back and forth. Great shots from both alliances. (2315C) not done. They are down 2 discs still. And auto comes to a close. Rollers even. Red up 2 discs from the looks of it. Ooh, red with the second roller? It's a close call. Okay, we got a ruling from the ref here. Red takes the Atomic bonus. We're heading to driver. 2, 1, go. Off here in the driver control period. You're going to see it's the Red Alliance, Unbearable, looking to take the first shots, but Blue beats him to the punch. (210Z), a surprisingly good shooter to be put on defense, but maybe they're going to lean on Unbearable here more for the Red Alliance. (315K) getting another 3-for-3 volley here for the Blue Alliance. I mean, the Blues getting more shots, but they just aren't capable of letting them in through the defense of 210Z. Okay. Alliance is more split evenly right now. 210Z goes to interrupt another volley out of Paradigm. For those of you on the live stream, you might not be able to hear them, but the audience screaming now for their teams to win as we're under the 30-second mark. Red with an advantage right now.
With that one.
Test, test.
You know what? I think that the size of the events, hearing from volunteers, just given the caliber of this event, this is my first event seeing this, and I'm saying to Justin, this is the bar that you are now going to have to set, and all across Canada, and that's a pretty high bar to set so far.
Yeah, we set the bar real high here for the first year. We're still counting strings. So, do you know of any other organizations? Was it just the Youth Central, or were there any other organizations
Oh, no, it was a
involved?
lot of Western Mechatronics as well and 210Y, and I remember that when we sent out that email for volunteers, there was just a ton of people who wanted to volunteer. I believe the final number that we got from our volunteer forum was about 200 volunteers that wanted to volunteer at this event, and we unfortunately had to cut some of them because we had not enough spots to fill. Well, hopefully when this event gets bigger and bigger, I'm hoping that we're going to need more and more volunteers to come and do this event, because we're hoping this stays in Calgary and we do this over and over again, and we're going to need more and more people to help out.
I mean, from all my experience traveling around doing signature events, this is it. You've hit all the check boxes here in Calgary. So I think we're ready. We're going to hold on for a score in just a moment here. We're going to see what happens. Unfortunately, that DQ, I think it's pretty certain, but
I think that's an obvious DQ, but we're going to see which team was disqualified. We're going to wait for our head referee to make that decision.
yeah, for sure. But thank you for talking with me. We're going to get this score. Once we have it, we'll have an announcement.
We're giving Blue a very strong warning with pinning, because there's too many times where they would pull away for only like a half a second or for only a second.
And soon we'll get back on over to the Prairie's division for their finals match number 2.
Back for second half, back for number 4, and it's like, if I technically could have added those up and said it was 13 seconds. So ask them, but yeah, just say according to all the teams, well, it doesn't happen. You have to back. You want to do it right away.
They're the ones you shot the string at.
Official.
The official ruling on this matchup, it is a red disqualification, so it is going to be the Blue Lions taking this one. Excuse me. And just a reminder, the pinning rule, make sure that you are backing out and giving at least 1 square distance when you are potentially pinning another robot. Otherwise, that 5-second timer is going to count down once again or continue to. So you got to back up for full 5 seconds, unless, and if you don't do so, the pinning count will continue. So we're just making sure that we're all square, and we're making sure that everything is good to go when we get to these matchups. I'm going to hand this over to Matt, and they're heading over to the Perry's division.
Can I get your paper too? Oh, I knew this mic was loud. I didn't know how loud. Okay. We're over here. Prairie Division, final match number 2. Who took the first one? I was not here. I was kind of here for it, but
Blue took the first one. We did also have expansion outside of the field, so it was with a DQ. We are going to that second match. We'll see if we can push it to a third.
Yeah. Did we actually get a score from that match? We did. It was Blue winning Rockies finals 2. It will be going to a third.
No,
Unfortunately, Rockies
Okay.
final 2 will be going to a third.
All right, we do have a tire pump up here. Maybe it's your alliance partners. We are looking for more robots to be on the field. But, yeah, we got a tire pump and some safety goggles. If you're missing yours, come. Oh, that's your safety goggles. Tire pump. So, Matt, you know what it means. When you guys leave equipment behind and it gets in our possession, we have to put a sticker on it. So,
I have
is it
stickers in my
yours?
pocket.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Sticker's going to go on it.
I have 600 more stickers coming in the mail next week, okay?
For World.
Okay. Guys, we do appreciate the haste, but remember, do not run with the bot. No, I'm hip. He's got his Skechers shape-ups on, you know what I mean? Like, okay, it's okay. You're here. Hurry, but do not panic. We'll get you there. Yo, we got a microphone pit stop. It's some of my favorite things that have to happen when my microphone batteries run dead. Come over, swapping the batteries out. We'll get you going again in just a second. Did they leave the pump? Okay. It was a very good first match up until the disqualification. We're looking at the bots right now on the live stream board. 315Y9181. And your Red Alliance, your first seed, it's going to be Paradigm and Baba Booey. Cupertino, California, teaming up with Delta, British Columbia.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we do have 2011 Ember from Broadview Heights, Ohio. Their alliance partner is 4154X University School Sharks Robotics.
Okay.
You know what I love is our audience is like so quiet. You can hear a pin drop. You can tell that we got a lot of eyes on this match. So quiet you can hear a pin drop.
Okay.
It's gonna get heated as we ready all around.
Okay, let's get it started.
Let's count it down together.
3, 2, 1, auto. It all comes down to this. Red, due to a mistake, fighting for their tournament life here.
Blue likes what they see. A red had discs in the air and another one sinking in.
You have 8 discs in the red high goal. That's insane. This bot drove itself to make 8 discs get into the red high goal. Red takes auto, and we're going to go into driver. 3. Sorry. No.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, no. 2011 out of the match here. Not what you want to see.
Attempted to reset their controller prior to the match. We're still showing green on us. They were trying to fix it on their own. We're going to look into the field of play and see how it's shaping up. 315Y Paradigm taking those shots, maneuvering around the incapacitated robot.
The team from Florida just constantly firing their catapult, trying to get out from on top of this disc.
You know what? Really beautiful robot, really reminiscent of that Miami Vice robot that like GatorBots made in VexU.
Yeah. There's one thing about Florida. They make good robots, and they look gorgeous.
Absolutely gorgeous. We're also going to talk about our other gorgeous robot in this field of play. It is 9181 in Baba Booey, lining up to take that shot. 2 successful on that volley, 1 falling down into that low goal.
Team from Florida going to get a good volley up. Nice to see that they're still fighting through, even though 2011 no power on their V5 brain right now here in the match.
That's what I loved about Mecha Mayhem. None of these robots know any quit. So even if those odds are stacked against you, you are going to fight until the very end. Baba Booey taking more shots, and they are in, and that basket is incredibly full.
Yeah, we're at the 15-second mark. I mean, Red keeps putting up more shots. Like, I don't think you can fit more discs in there.
We are in our end game, and we're looking out for those expansions.
I mean, I think Blue Alliance got to send it up, got to give it a shot. We'll see how Red feels, and we're good. That's it.
Definitely strategy coming into play at the very end with the decision to fire or not.
Especially when you're coming in from a DQ in the finals match number 1, you know? Okay. Leslie.
All right. As we wait for this to get all scored up, I'm going to talk to my good friend Ian. He's going to tell us who he is, why he's here, brag a little bit about yourself, and then we're going to tell the story of how I came to know you and why I'm here today. Okay, Ian, who are you? Why do you matter? You matter for a lot of good reasons.
Sure. I am part of Team 210Y, as many people might know from here. Why I matter? That's kind of hard to say.
I can tell you.
Yeah, you want?
Okay, absolutely. So, Ian, yes, part of 210Y, powerhouse of a robotics team, right? But you also support Western Mechatronics. Tell me something about that.
Okay, so Western Mechatronics was an organization that Jonathan, Justin, and I started because there were like no teams in Alberta. We wanted to get more robotics opportunities, open those up, and then create literally this, get robotics in Alberta. We have so many 2088 teams competing here. We have teams from the US, around Canada, competing here with high-level matches, which is like pretty much a first in Alberta. It's kind of crazy. Yeah.
So that's super, super cool. And you're incredibly humble. You're like, it's hard to say. It's hard to say why this is such a big stinking deal. But bringing those STEM opportunities to students, bringing more competitive opportunities for our kiddos in Canada and Alberta especially, it's a really big deal. So I need you to stop being humble. Now I want to talk about why I'm here today. Ian, who was your MC in the World's Division in Engineering?
It was Bot Atomic.
Whose face was on my shirt?
It was MC Reichley.
So, it was a 2088 team, right? That printed a whole bunch of faces of MC Reichley off on live remote skills, plastered it all over the robot. It's out on the internet. There's pictures of it. So I'm wearing this shirt. Unbeknownst to me, I have a 2088 team and 210Y in my division. And they're like, hey, we know that guy. And that's how I came to know you. And then I got a message from you all. And you're like, hey, do you want to come MC? And what did I say?
Yes.
Enthusiastically, yes, yes, yes. Calgary, I love you. I'm so happy to be here. And Ian, thank you for the opportunities that you give kids here, and thank you for the opportunity for me and MC Reichley to come up and see exactly how amazing Canada is. I want to big up here. Thank you, Ian. If we have scores to talk about, I would really love to do that before we head on over to our next match.
Leslie's got a score, right? You're scoring here? Leslie's got a score for that? Yes, and then you guys will score. I don't know where. Do you ever tell it?
All right, looking at the score in front of me with a score of a 165 to 62, it's our Red Alliance taking the win. We're going to head on over to Rockies.
And Bearable looking ready to go up there. For the Red Alliance. And Eclipse 210Z, we're just waiting on them as well. And then Paradigm and Marceline Robotics. I love the energy in the Rockies division, though. There's a lot of noise coming from there.
Marceline travels with a cheering section all the way from Montreal. It's very rare that as MCs there are people who are louder than us. Montreal puts us to shame.
I know. I'm trying to commentate this match, and then you just hear Marceline just rocking it out there. So I appreciate all that noise. It's bringing the energy to the rest of the audience as well. There they are. There they go. You can hear them.
I do love a good chant.
We're gonna get close to this matchup. Getting started with this matchup very shortly.
All right, so we are talking about that, right? It's the best of three. I love that because I will always vote for more robotics. I want to see more robots doing their stuff. I want to see more competitors like play to win. I actually root for ties. I know it makes everybody else groan. I don't. I always want more robots. I am so glad that we get to have best of 3 for the divisions. Then when we head to our super finals, we get another best of 3. So you know what I'm going to be doing? I'm going to be like rooting for that tie so we can just keep on dragging it out. I'm the girl that loves overtime.
Man, I'm just impressed by how much you're doing out here. Still learning. As we see that the robots are getting ready in the arena. Sorry, I apologize. I know, Canadian thing. I get hit and then I just apologize. It's just a thing.
No worries. I bounce around a lot. So this season I've been to tournaments that have these like elevated platforms. First signature event was Mall of America in Minnesota. A whole like elevated platform, and I was on it, and people are looking at me and they're like, you have to be still because you're about to fall off. And I'm like, worth it for robotics.
We're missing one more robot for the Red Alliance. I think they're making their final adjustments as well.
Unbearable looking for their alliance partner. Getting some tender love and care and support from our head ref saying, hey, are we calling a timeout? What are we doing here?
Man, it is silent in here in the BMO Center as we're just waiting on the call for potentially a timeout. We'll see.
And it is a packed house. People are filling in the available spaces by sitting on the floor. I know you can't see it on live stream, but all eyes are on this field. I can't wait what Super Finals is going to look like. It's going to be like everybody in the available area, any vantage point they have.
Yeah, make sure you guys get a good viewpoint when we get into the grand final. We're going to see, I mean, this is going to be one of the most insane matches probably after seeing these division finals as well. So given the fact that we've seen some really crazy matchups, just matching these two divisions together finally is going to create some fireworks here at the BMO Center.
The other thing that I want to remind everybody in the house today, even people who are watching at home on the live stream, Justin and I have a really good view, right? We get to see all the matches front and center, but there's tons of stuff that happened at Mecha Mayhem that was incredible, and we want to see what you see. So I would encourage everybody to get up on social media. You can follow me at Botatomic. You can follow MC Reikley at MC Reikley. We're getting Justin on there too with his own MC following. But here's the thing we want you to do. You took lots of pictures today, lots of videos. I want you posting those, and we're going to find each other with hashtags. We're going to say hashtag Mega Mayhem, hashtag Road to Vex Worlds, hashtag Vex Robotics. Throw them up there. We will search for them. I want to see what you all have seen throughout this entire competition.
All right, I'm hoping. I feel like when I come up to the mic, the strings are going to fall outside. I have yet to see strings stay inside the arena. I am hoping, please, keep the strings inside. For the safety of all of us, I just want the strings on the inside.
You know what? I think that I'm the good luck charm. You have kind of got a, a reputation. So hopefully we balance each other out, and this is a non-spicy match.
I know, yin-yang. I'm hoping this balance happens within the arena.
That would be incredible. We achieve perfect balance as two MCs at a robotics competition.
Here we go, folks.
Good all around. We're going to count this down together. 3, 2, 1,
auto.
Early shots up from blue, red answering back. We will see how the dust settles as we come to the end of Autonomous.
Blue getting a few, I think, well, just one basket so far for the Blue Alliance, and it looks like the tumblers have changed. We'll see what the referees call on this one.
Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. Feel free to count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, go. Over on that red alliance, we've been seeing incredible things all day long. Out of 5760B, that is unbearable. Their alliance partner, 210Z. Hometown favorites, 210Z, and they are right here from Calgary. That is Eclipse.
And for the Blue Alliance, the third seed, 315K Paradigm from Redwood City, California. And 20315C, Marceline Robotics, representing Montreal.
Crowd is getting into it, and I am hearing cheers for both red and blue all around.
Man, it is electric here in the BMO Center. I cannot hear myself. This is absolutely phenomenal here.
Even though we know how loud it is in here, we want to invite competitors. Please be listening to our head refs and their support. Shots up for blue, making good. Huge run over from Eclipse, hanging out close, trying to get a good vantage point. Hung up on field. From Unbearable, able to free themselves. All of our robots are moving so fast. We are doing mouth calisthenics.
We've got a preliminary score, 59-55 so far with 24 seconds left. This is a close match, folks, as they're now battling for the cylinders.
And they got that count. We're looking at robots, too. Listen to the support of our head reps. We are now in end game.
I'm getting nervous. Here we go. Strings fired.
We do have that in-game shot out from
Oh my gosh, that made me nervous. Yes, we did it. We did it. No strings outside.
You
yes.
broke your string.
Yes.
Looks like I'm your good luck charm.
That's perfect. This works. All that bad mojo's gone. That's great. We've got official scoring in the next few moments. I guess I'm standing on the front of the camera now for an interview. This is the first time I'm going to be standing here. I've got Noah from Western Mech. Yeah, I see that. So Noah, head referee. But the reason I've got Noah here, not just that he's a head referee, I want you to take a look. If you ever saw that on live stream so far, those beautiful LED platings that were done that showcase the score in real time. Noah, this was your project. So I want to ask you first, how long did it take you to kind of work on that? Give or take, how many days or hours? How long do you think it took to work on that?
How long? Too many hours. But if I had to guess, like I worked on it over the course of about 3-4 months, probably a couple hours a week, so a couple hundred hours.
That is 100 hours on just a beautiful design. I want to just know, when you're creating those LEDs, what were some of the challenges that you're having when you were creating those things?
One challenge is just getting something that can stick to the side of the field with all the robots smashing against it. We already had issues a bit with some of that we thankfully fixed, but that's definitely one challenge.
Can you give a rundown of the kind of hardware that you're using to make this kind of stuff? I'm hoping that we're not giving any hints to those people listening on the live stream.
No, I'm happy to talk about it. So we kind of have a custom PCB with a microcontroller on it that controls the LEDs, and that's what has most of the animations loaded on it. That we have another Raspberry Pi that changes between. If that makes sense.
Are you hoping that this will be at Vex Worlds? Are you hoping that this will make it there?
Not these ones specifically, but definitely an improved version.
I know it's a lot of work when it comes to the design process. Any reiteration on it, they want to make sure that this is good to go for future events. Are you looking to do any more innovations in the future?
Oh yeah, we want to make sure that these are ready for everything that the Vex tournaments have to offer.
Oh man, this is when we see future events. We hope to see a lot more from you and those LED screens. Again, thank you for making those. That has been absolutely phenomenal. So once again, this is Noah, the one who made the LCD screens with the team. Let's take a look at this arena. They're actually making those final calls here. And we're seeing in the next few seconds, hopefully we can get an official call. We saw that preliminary score. That one was close once again. So this one's going to finally come down to score, not a disqualification. It's come down to points.
It's definitely going to come down to this. Like, it's going to be really close.
I'm just getting a little bit of insight from a scorekeeper that it is coming down to where those strings lie. So we'll see. We've got everybody on this arena looking and checking. Again, with Worlds on the line, they want to make sure that this is done properly.
Okay, no, like don't announce the score. We're gonna put it up on that. Yeah.
All right. Very close to getting a final score. Scorekeeper's looking. Referee's about to check this. Triple checking, quadruple checking, just making sure.
Okay, no, yeah. So show the teams, and then we'll announce the score up there.
Is this the official score? I'm not going to say this. I'm just going to look at. I'm going to look at. I'm just looking at it. I'm just looking at. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying it. I'm looking at the score. I'm looking at the score. No, we're not showing anybody. We're going to make this a surprise. Apparently, don't show the teams. Do not show the teams. If you see the score and you still want to challenge it, teams, you still have the right to do so. Are we good to submit this?
Okay, I really have a problem with not showing the team before we actually make it official.
Apparently it's not going to be official. It's just they want to show it on the stream first, and then they can still challenge afterwards.
All right. Okay. Under those conditions, I'm okay.
I clarified with Justin. That's 100%
okay, and I'm going to tell them too.
Yeah.
All right, are you good to submit it, or?
Oh, just wait a second.
We're about to see in the big screen what that score is, and I believe this was the rubber match, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Are we going to be showing this very soon? Again, teams have the right to challenge the score if... All right. We've submitted this. We're about to show this with a final score of 120 to 104. It is the Red Alliance. That was a close match. And it will be Eclipse and Unbearable moving on into that grand final. Absolutely phenomenal. And I finally had a match without a DQ. Right, Matt? I feel good now. I feel good.
You did it. It finally happened. This is the last time I will let people viewing the Rockies live stream know we will be on the Prairie live stream for grand finals alongside our award ceremony. So please, if you're on the Rockies live stream, make your way over to the Prairie's live stream. And we're over here for, I mean, who would have thought that we would go to the third game in both divisions, right? That's insane.
I mean, hey, I will always be team more robots. So I was talking about how I always want a third, and I always root for a tie in third, so that way we can go to a fourth.
You are a certified menace to society. I will just let you know.
Yes,
I was
I
here
am.
for best of threes and semis that went to match sevens. Like,
But I'm always for watching more robots. Don't get me wrong. I love watching robots. Let's go ahead and introduce these teams for one final match here in the Prairie Division. On the red side, 315Y Paradigm from Cupertino, California, joining 9181 and Baba Booey from Delta, British Columbia.
All right, and we are going to make some noise for our Blue Alliance 2011E, that is Ember. Ohio gets loud. I know Ohio well, and they do. They bring the noise. 4154X, your fans are going to scream for you too. This is Sharks Robotics. Are we ready for this match to begin, audience? Wow, one guy. Okay, so as soon as I get the go-ahead, do I get the go-ahead? You guys gonna help me count this down. This is how I count it down. I love seeing those I love yous in the air, and this is how we do it. 3, 2, 1, auto.
Off here in the Atomics period. Shots up from the Red Alliance, 315Y and 9181N coming up short.
You know what I love about these autonomous? As we've gone into our elimination matches, we see those high-capacity shooters. They are going wild with their programming. We'll see what the officials have to say.
Bro, the team from Florida literally telling Brexville to pop off right now. You got to get hyped. This is it. You're fighting for a chance at the grand finals here at the first ever Canada signature event. This is a big deal.
I hope they do pop off because Blue is taking autonomous as we go into driver. I want to hear some noise for Blue. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, we're into the driver control period now. 9181N quick to rollers. Red wanting to claim those early.
Make sure that you are listening for those counts, just like we tell all of our competitors throughout the day. Your refs are here to be your best friend and help you through it. Red driving fast, driving furiously, and getting those shots off too. Up for Baba Booey.
Unfortunately here for Paradigm and Baba Booey falling behind early, and Brexville a fan of being ahead. If there's ever a team, an organization as a whole that knows how to put the pressure on and play defense, it's these crazy people from Ohio.
You know what? We're getting that pressure back from Red, as well as we see YT from Paradigm chasing around those shark bots, looking for the best place to make that strategic defensive play.
Shots up here, unable to hit the fadeaway through defense. 9181N going to hold on to it. Baba Booey waiting for a good shot. Blue with the lead in the high goal right now.
It looks like Blue is filling up with their high goal. This is where we get slippery. Those discs can fall out, or they can just not get enough of a space to stay in that high goal.
They're getting match loads just to have more discs on the field to use.
Baba Booey putting it in, giving a big pinch, a big push for that low goal for Red.
That's the end game. We're going to see these pop off. The Red Alliance definitely needs it. Everyone's in the field. We want to see it. That's time.
Everyone in the field, and I think everybody got a little bit of something. And I am looking at this field of play. I think it might be that every available tile to touch is being touched.
I mean, we saw 27 of 28 just earlier in the semifinals of the Prairie Division. So to see the full field, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me at this point.
They do have a very good view at home. I bet we have people like glued to their monitors seeing who is going to come out on top.
Okay, who do I feel like pulling in now? Is Jonathan around? I want to talk to this man. Jonathan, get over here. So you played a major part in this event. I want to know, how old are you? I actually have no idea. Are you an adult yet, or are you still in high school?
Do you want to guess?
No, I don't.
I am an adult. I'm 18.
Okay, so you're 18. You're able to help out so much with all the technology. Do you see yourself continuing on? Like, how long do you want to stay in this Vex realm? Like, where is the end for you?
I just want to go as long as I can. I don't know, like 90? Is that the goal? I don't know.
90s, like, I want to retire and then just do Vex robotics every weekend. Is that the plan?
Pretty much.
Okay, so how much, like, what did you take care of during the preparation to this event? I know Justin was the EP, but you obviously had to influence the event. In what ways were you in charge that Justin gave you the rings a little bit here?
I was in charge of a lot of the live stream and like the banners and like the promotional stuff for this tournament. So I made the trailer, made the live stream, stuff like that.
That's actually insane. The first thing I noticed when I came in here, I was like, this feels like almost an actual like convention with all the banners everywhere. And you expect events in places, especially new signature events, don't have all the branding there already. So you were the one who took. Who drew the Mecha Mayhem Bull?
That's Kyle, actually. If I could get Kyle to raise your hand. Somewhere here. He's head ref Kyle.
Head ref Kyle? Man, that's my favorite head ref. And he drew the Mecha Mayhem Bull?
Yeah, he drew the Mecha Mayhem Bull.
That's awesome. We'll have to make sure we get him some props. There is so much string on that field. So we're going to have to go on just a little longer. So you were working with the V5s. You were, I think, really heading the IT side of this event from the field perspective. How do you think the response was? Were you able to kind of explain to the teams what was going on, and how were you able to finally make everything work together?
Yeah, a lot of the problems was just because we were using old V5 brains. Some of the ports were just like really, really bad. But because of that, we were able to get some replacements thanks to some of the teams here, and since then it's been pretty good.
Okay, so we want to thank the teams for putting their own equipment on the line. I saw us swapping out the brains through qualification matches, so that's awesome to see. I do want to say the wiring, superb. I know it's very tight. We had a lot of teams talking about it, but the way you've cleaned up the wires everywhere, the way the whole event looks, phenomenal job. Do you have any shout-outs you want to make to people who helped you out playing? It's up to you.
Yeah, I got to give a huge shout-out to the volunteers. Like, these guys are here from 7 to 7. I know a lot of people haven't got much more than like 5 hours of sleep, so if we could get like a huge round of applause right now for the volunteers, can we do that?
Are you guys willing to give a round of applause to the volunteers, everyone here, helping make this event happen? Like 6 people fell asleep there. Well, thank you so much for putting on. I promise we will embarrass Justin equally at a later time, but I was saving it for the finals, you know? I got to hold on to it. Okay. We're going to take it back on over here. It looks like they're counting up the actual cards now. It means we're going to get a score soon. How close do we feel this match is? Where are we at, like 3 tiles, 4 tiles? Anyone have a guess? We're talking 12 points, 15 points? You thinking it's 20? Did you come out on top? You lost to Auto? Oh, yeah. It's a huge swing. Losing that time is bonus. For everyone in the audience here today who's sitting all over the place, I do want to let you guys know if you're on the Prairie end, the Rockies end, over to your left, you will have the big display to show you the match so you can stay exactly where you are. But the finals matches will be happening here on this field of the Prairie Division. So if you guys want to take a shuffle down for the grand finals, that's up to you. But again, you'll have the big display if you're just happy chilling over there. I know it's going to get real crowded here. We appreciate you guys getting loud and making noise. But again, we want to make sure we do not crowd the fields. It looks like we might have a score here, and I'm ready to see what it is. There we go. Okay. Is it saved in? That's fair. Okay, we have a screen to put up, a score to put up on the screen. It's okay. This happens. It happens. It's called letting the anticipation build. There it is, 170, 136. The Blue Alliance, Ember, and University School Sharks Robotics advance to the grand finals. We will be taking like literally 5 minutes here to give these teams an opportunity to reset their bots and prepare for the grand finals. So we'll be back with you guys in just a few moments. I'm not going to embarrass anyone for that long to let these teams here get set up and ready to go. Can we get Justin? You're right there. I mean, you're fine.
.315Y. I do need your robot out of the field so that way we can reset everything for this final, this grand final. So again, 315Y. We can get that robot out of there, and we'll get it reset the field for our grand final matchup.
Okay. I'm back on the mic, and that means you know what time it is. I am sorry to everyone. Justin has gone through great lengths to make it so that both of these center fields will be on the Prairie live stream. So we will be having our first finals match over here in the Rocky Division Field 1. And then we'll jump back over to the Prairie Division. My mistake on that, letting you all know that early. It's still all on the Prairie live stream, but we're going to start over here on the Sate field, and then we'll jump to the Schulich field, and then we'll jump back over here if we have a third match. We do need those teams to the field. Do we know what color the teams are yet?
I believe we're just waiting on tournament manager to flip a coin and decide where they're going to be.
It is unfortunate that we do not have the division ranking algorithm they used at Worlds, so we can't have them divisions paired off. Although I will say that the addition of autonomous lines into Vex games has made placing second, I mean, it was a big deal last year. I think it's less of a deal this year until the highest level. I'm sure like the big teams in the world out there that are, 515R, Revision, whatever, those guys are going to tell me placing last matters to some extent. Last year it mattered because you wanted to know which goal they were going for, so you know which goals you could go for. But here, I don't know how much it matters since people just want to clear the whole line, basically. So it's funny that advantage, in air quotes, gets put onto a random tournament manager. But honestly, I would just like to have more arguments between divisions on who's doing better or not.
Wait, yeah, I mean, just to have that conversation, which division, even just between the divisions, like, we're going to finish first. No, we're going to finish first. Just haven't had all weekend long. I'm like,
okay.
There's a competing about finishing matches first?
Okay, it does look like the coin has been flipped. It will be the Prairie Division in red and the Rocky Division in blue, just to make you all change your license plates. Tournament manager be like that sometimes. So we're going to get the teams here to the field now. Unfortunately, I will remind the Prairie Division that they do not have a timeout. It does not get reset here, so to my knowledge, if someone wants to prove me wrong, it would not be the first time I've been wrong today.
I believe that I think the other teams have a timeout, if I recall. I think everybody saved them, except for one team.
I believe the Rocky Division does have a timeout still. I believe only Prairie Division called timeouts up until this point, and it was the team Alliance that made it here to the grand finals.
So that was a strategic move. It's a good move for them. So we're just hoping that maybe the Rockies Division will call it for the timeout. Maybe they need that more time.
No. Okay, so guys, again, we need those teams to the field now. I see you guys huddled over there off to the side. I see Prairie Division still at the field. They just became division champions at. And let's go ahead and give these two alliances, while they make their way over here, set their bots up and make us all wait longer. Let's give these two alliances rounds of applause. They've already come and basically won, a 52-team tournament with some of the best teams from Canada and some of the best teams from USA up here.
Absolutely. So just to get this far and that fight to get to the as a champion for their division, absolutely phenomenal, absolutely amazing, and you got to give them credit. Just to get to this point, to make it to this point is just absolutely astounding. And again, first time for me being at Mecha Mayhem in a signature event, just to see the quality of these robots. We got a lot of work to do for my own team as a coach. So we got some great models of robots to learn from. We're going to be changing things up at provincials in the next few seconds.
Okay. Teams are all over the field. I do like I think there's a good dynamic in having teams set up diagonal like they do in this game, especially with the way the scoring works. It does mean that teams need to be all around the field to set up. So Volunteers we all take a step back. We let the teams have their space to get set up on these fields for these matches. Thank you.
Is that Prairie?
This is blue. This is red. Okay. Sorry, we're just making sure our paperwork's all set up. As we wait, we're going to announce these teams, let you know who's going to be battling it out. Remember, this is a best 2 out of 3 for a ticket to the World Championship, a trophy that says you have won the first ever Canada signature event, Mecha Mayhem. On the red side from the Prairie Division, it's 2011 E. Ember from Broadview Heights, Ohio, Brecksville, Broadview Heights High School. Joining them with the longest trek to get here, 4154X, University School Sharks Robotics from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. NSU University School.
And representing from the Rockies division, the #1 seed from there, starting with 210Z. I'm going to keep it Canadian, 210Z. Eclipse from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, representing Western Mechatronics. And they're aligned with 5760B, Unbearable from Fort McMurray, Alberta, from Father Mercredi High School.
The amount of hours and effort, the travel expenses to get to this event, to build these robots, to compete at this level. It all comes down to this. These teams get 2 wins away from a ticket to the World Championship, bypassing all those event regional championships too. They just get to relax and build better bots until May.
I've got goosebumps. I actually got literal goosebumps as we're now going into this first of the best of 3.
I'm excited to see how it goes down. We're going to make sure that these teams are set and ready. Our head ref, Doug, will let us know when the teams are ready. We do appreciate all of our head referees. We will have almost all of them, if not all of them, I believe, at all of our grand finals. Oh, you're there, and I missed Wyatt. Wyatt's over there. We do have everybody here. We have all eyes on the field to make sure that these teams are ready.
And spectators, I want to hear you. I want to hear you make some noise. I want this place to erupt when we get this match going in the next few seconds. So these referees just getting the final check. When this match starts, I want to hear you.
Okay, I'm getting the all clear from Doug. Are you guys ready? I love that Marceline Dad is still the loudest person. Okay, let's count it down, guys.
Yeah, let's do this.
3, 2, 1, auto. They are off. We're going to see a lot of shots up. Great connection from the Blue Alliance.
Do you see that? 5760B doing like a coin flip into the basket in this grand final.
I'll tell you what, you hate to see it. Fort Lauderdale from Florida, Sharks Robotics across the auto line. They aren't as behind as they could be because they did score a ton of points here in auto, but they are going to lose the auto bonus. Blue going to take the auto bonus, and we're ready for driver, guys.
Yeah, let's do this.
2, 1, go.
Collision in the midsection of the arena. As you can see now, Eclipse and Unbearable trying to grab those discs, make those shots. Gets 1 out of 3 from there.
Blue Alliance with that 10-point lead here early in the match from the odds-on bonus. And Red Alliance has yet to get shots off, although we're about to see a volley up here. Oh, no, miss thanks to the defense of Eclipse.
210Z trying to head back to the goal, making another basket was 5760B. And it's looking, they're making shot for shot, as we can see that it's looking about even. 2 more going into the red goal.
Yeah, Sharks Robotics used to operating under pressure. And I'll tell you what, this Red Alliance packed to the brim with driver talent, and that's how they got here.
5760 being now unbearable, looking to change the tumblers with about 56 seconds left, and we've got a pending call being made by the referees. We got to get them moving there, and they get out.
I mean, any amount of time you can buy here to keep Red from shooting the shots they want to shoot is probably going to be good for the Blue Alliance. That being said, Red slightly pulling ahead here in the high goals.
And I think also it's with that, and there's a nice shot made in that blue basket. We do have a few on that red logo, so they're going to have to clean up house. Get those 1 points out of there.
I mean, that's just a testament to the defense the Red Alliance has put on. We know Blue Alliance is great here.
That was very close spin and call. We'll see what the referees when they deliberate on that one.
I mean, that's why we have all the eyes. That's why we have the count. With 13 seconds left on the clock, we're about to see a crazy end game.
It is end game at this point. Strings flying.
210Z pushing in. That is not, I mean, that was a strategic endgame decision for 210Z pushing Florida into the corner right there, pushing shark spots, right?
So, yeah, we see there's a few towels not being covered by the strings. Now, there is a little bit of deliberation because the 5 seconds on the pin was called, so now referee is going to make a call on that.
I will have to say, I mean, fantastic run here. We don't see the string everywhere like we saw in the other, division finals, but that doesn't mean that these teams weren't doing exactly what they came in to do and the plan. I think 210Z took a safe route here. I'll be interested to see if they can still win without having launched their end game. I feel like they ended in a position where it would have been safe to do so, but they didn't pull the trigger. They didn't want to eat that DQ. No, I'm not. I'm interviewing you. No, I already. No, you're okay. Okay, well, Dan, he travels all around, and he's been around a while. So Dan and I already know what we're here to do. So back in, I want to say 2018, 2018, Dan came and visited us. The camera's over there, by the way, at Kalahari. And at Kalahari, we did a special event that year where we played rock, paper, scissors amongst all the key volunteers, and Rob was involved in all that. It was a big deal while we waited for finals. You came out on top then. I wanted to sit here and challenge the champion, the Kalahari rock, paper, scissors champion, to a best 2 out of 3. What do you say?
I'll accept your challenge, and we'll see who'll prevail.
Okay, I'm down. Who wants to get over here? You want to do the 1, 2, 3 battle referee here?
I'm not as good as our referees for doing the and we're doing this on shoot. So I'm going to do this. We're going to make sure that this match is called down the line. I can officiate this. I can do this. All right, on shoot. We're doing this on shoot. All right, here we go. Oh, I thought you guys were going to do it. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, we got a tie. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, man. That title still goes to Dan. Oh, it's best 2 out of 3. It's best 2 out of 3. This is a world's level rock, paper, scissors. All right, here we go. Round 2 in the grand final, rock, paper, scissors. Championship on the line. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, wow. Coal and a paper. Wow. Still reigning champion. Dan Mintz, reigning champion here. How's that feel?
What's that?
How's that feel to be in the reigning champion, rock, paper, scissors for Vex?
It's kind of boring. He needs to less game.
Oh, wow. Did you see that? You see it? And I was just like, oh, man. How are you feeling about that? I know it's a terrible loss here, and I know that you had a championship match going. You felt like you could go into this.
It hurts, but I'll take that from Dan. The students try to give that level of a competition talk, a little smack talk. Dan's the champion, man. You got to accept that sometimes coming from the champion.
Still reigning champion at this point and here at this event. And I hope that, the next event that Dan goes to, there's going to be another challenger. I get to see that on live stream. There'll be another at Worlds. At Worlds. Did you hear? Is that a promise? At Worlds.
Absolutely.
At Worlds. His rock, paper, scissors championship is on the line at Worlds.
And if I lose in 3, we make it best of 5.
So. We're changing the rules of rock, paper, scissors. Thank you very much, Dan, for that. As we're getting the final score here in the Sate Arena. We're going to get a final score soon. Final deliberation. Give them some time, folks. And again, one of the things that was in question was the 5-second pin. And so referee's taking a look at what happens here. So all refs on deck as we wait for a final call. I just noticed the flags coming out. Do you see that? The flags are in the audience right now. I think this is this really a North American battle? Am I right in saying that? We got the Canadian flag representing the. Yeah, so we've got seed 1, a Albertan team, and then on the other side.
I'm going to throw a little shade here. I love all the competitors in Canada, but I do believe it is USA versus Canada. And I think it's going to be USA. But, I mean, I have to back the home team. You know how it is.
I know as a Canadian here, as a Canadian, and I know this is a respectful event. I gotta back up my hometown here, Calgary and Alberta, representing Canada. So, yeah, this is a battle of North America. And I love it. The flags are coming out. This is battle. This is going to be a great battle, and this is just our first matchup. We're going to get a final result very, very soon. I'm hearing that the field will be reset. I think we've got an official. Do we have official reading? Official. I'm just going to make sure. Oh, no, we haven't got that yet. They're all. Yeah, so Tanner is holding the scores right now, and he's been hiding them, and he's been told to just hide it. And I've been trying right now to just see. So you're gonna let me see the scores? No, not at all. Not even just a little bit. Okay, but they're right there. Okay. You're not gonna give me a peek? Not a little peeksy? Nothing. You are dedicated, man. Oh, there's a little. You jerk! I just flipped it over for a couple seconds. Oh man. Okay, so I guess I did get a peek there, didn't I? I guess that's technically a peek. No. I guess not. It's not my problem that I didn't get to see that in the second that you just surprisingly just showed the scores. We're getting a final word from our referees. Give us a few moments. I think we have an official reading.
Definitely. After they post it. It'll say DQ on the screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a final score for this first matchup. Yep, we're gonna put that on the screen. I can tell you the score, but not for who yet. I'm not gonna tell for you who yet. We're gonna show it up there. Once I can see Justin heading to the computer right now. You ready to go in the next few seconds? I can give you the numbers at least. Not yet? We're close. Same time. Justin, you ready? No, he's saying no. But we have a final score. We're not going to tell you numbers. We're all going to be surprised together as a wonderful group of audience and spectators. Justin working the magic on the computer. We're going to get a final score. I will give you the final official reading from our referees. I love how we have this intense music going in the background as well before the score gets shown up. And this is just match one of the grand final. Are you getting a thumbs up? Am I No. Yeah, we have the same name, man. Justin, I know. We're trying to get on the same wavelength here. On the same page. I'm going to use my Justin telepathic ability to let me see if I can get a read. Nope, nothing. I can't get anything. So I'm being told that I'm going to announce the score. We're going to announce the score. And unfortunately, it's not going on the screen. So I'm going to give you the score and then the final result here. We're going to do this? Yes, Justin, we're good to go? Yeah? All right. Final score, 133 to 112 for the Red Alliance. But we also have to mention that there is, in fact, a disqualification for Team 4154X due to the pinning that was happening for more than 5 seconds. So that is the final result from our referees. We're going to get set up for the next matchup. So robots and competitors head into the next arena. We're going to get going in the next few seconds. I'm going to hand this over to Leslie.
For clarity's sake, because of the disqualification against the Red Alliance, their score will be zeroed for the match. So the Blue Alliance will go up 1-0 in the best of 3.
I've been told now that our competitors actually have 15 minutes to get their bots ready to go, because here in Calgary, I don't know if you guys know this, here in Calgary, if we have some very important people, we do a white hat ceremony, a Stetson ceremony. And Justin, you can take it away from here.
This event. So could I please join me in welcoming Maria from Tourism Calgary. And then I'm also going to invite up our 2 lovely MCs from the States, our lovely head referee Doug, Richard Senyuk, the RECF Regional Manager of Canada, and
Yahoo! Look at that. They are official Calgarians now. Round of applause for this. This is amazing. By the way, announcement teams, you got 5 minutes before we get to our next match. So 5 minutes left, and we need to see those robots in the arena. Once again, 5 minutes before we set up for that next matchup.
Okay, I have definitely said time and time again, I've had a blast here at Mecha Mayhem that I think I have found officially my people. I'm looking for someone to adopt me so I can stay and just, you know. But you know what? If we got the white hat, I think we can, right? Why does that look good on you? Like, it works. Calgary looks good on you.
Everything looks good on me, let's be honest.
Wow, you are repping all sorts of places. Maryland, Calgary.
I'll rep everywhere. So I'm being told right now by Justin himself that I am now interviewing him. Do you have my questions for me as well? No, okay. So, when I was your age, I might have been a year older. The camera's not here yet. Let's get the camera here. It's okay. I mean, the robots are cooler anyways, let's be honest. Really but we are going to give it just a second. Okay, there we go. Man, you cannot see my face at all with this hat. That's hilarious. Tilt it, how far back? No, we're good. It's fine. Okay, so when I was your age, not so long ago, maybe 23, 24, I put in the effort to host an event at my college. It was like 40 teams. We got all of our equipment for free. We talked to the venue, and then to come here and hear that you, so young, put on such a huge event. How much of, what did you give to this event? What did you bring to it? And how did you make it come to life? Even, despite being so young in the game of EPs.
Yeah, I just like hosting cool events, and one of my biggest inspirations is just my brother and his team, 210Y. I wanted to see them compete. I wanted to see them go to more tournaments here in Alberta. We don't really have a lot of high-level competition, and so I wanted to bring that competition here so that way they could get those experiences. It's 1 year too late, but I'm still happy to be hosting it. And it's not just me though. I have to give huge credit to the entire team, with the entire planning committee, all the volunteers. It's not just me. I had so much help, and it's an entire team effort.
I mean, you mentioned the team that you brought together. I'm louder than you, and the microphone people just learned that. I'll talk So the team you brought together, at what point did you decide we're doing this, and then build your team? When did you guys start actually communicating about this event and getting planning started?
Yeah, I mean, we've been planning the event for like the better part of an entire year. I think we started back in like right before Worlds started. We want like, all right, we want to try and get a signature event here in Canada. And, you know, I think we hit the point of no return when the deposits came for the venue. And I'm like, oh, shoot, I won't get a full refund if I pay this. So I guess we got to go for it.
So I don't know, and maybe you do know this. Is this the largest event that will take place in Canada this year?
I'm almost certain this is the largest robotics tournament in Canada this year. Yeah.
I mean, it's awesome to be a part of it. It's awesome that you and your team have put so much effort into this event. And I know it is your child, and it's always hard to pick a favorite. But what is your favorite part about this event that you brought in and you've implemented here? Like, what was your, like, aha, we're doing this moment? Like,
I love the LED field walls. I mean, like, we wanted to do that for Alberta Provincials last year, but we just didn't have enough time, and we just had some diffused LED strips. But this year, now that we have time, we're out of school, and so, like, we got to push forward to make something truly unique.
so I know you're going to get an opportunity when you stand up there for the award ceremony to go down the laundry list of people you want to thank for helping you put this together. Is there anyone not on that list that you want to give a shout out to now here?
Huge shout out to my parents. I love you guys, and I love your support. Thank you so much.
I mean, you heard it from Justin himself. The fact that your parents come out here and they travel with you, whether they coach you or not, you can't have, like, if you couldn't get to an event because your parents didn't drive you, then you wouldn't be here doing that today. So I think having parents that support you is big. Now, that being said, did they do anything to help you with the event? Like, were they always like, I don't know, Justin, you should do this? And did they parent your event at all, or is this you?
I mean, they certainly had a lot of opinions, but we had quite a few agreements and disagreements in the planning processes. So, I mean, overall, it was definitely they had a huge impact on providing support.
Awesome, man. It's a great event. We're super excited. Where are we on time? Because I have a feeling Justin wants to get going. Justin wants to get going, guys. That means we're going to ask you back to the field. Thank you so much for putting on an amazing event, Justin. It's not just you, but your whole team. We thank every single one of you guys. I know all these people out here that got to participate, all the students. We wouldn't be here without you and your team. So thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity you provided everyone here.
I'm just excited you guys came, and I'm happy you guys had a great time.
Okay. Come join us next year. We'll see you the awards ceremony. But right now, we have one. Well, I guess we could have two more finals matches to play. But we will be going into our second finals match. Leslie does not have. I have Leslie's mic. We're going to give it over to Leslie and Justin to get going on this second finals match. Here's a mic. Where'd the other mic go? I gave it to Leslie. Okay, Leslie. But Leslie gave me that mic.
Oh, this is an interesting rotation. Okay, so we just, as MCs, just handed the same mic to each other. So, I love that mic switch. Like, we're looking for the second mic. That's kind of funny. If anybody's seen another microphone, please let us know. You found it? We found the other mic? Lovely. So I got to say this, Leslie. Are you appreciating the white hat? You loving it?
I love the white hat. I love the white hat. I do love that spirit of hospitality and just a lot of love back that I have received ever since I first landed in Calgary. You guys are an incredible, incredible city to come just explore, but also host this amazing event.
One of us.
No, please start that chant. Literally, I am ready. I am ready to be a Calgarian.
Calgarian, yeah, it's kind of strange.
Okay.
When you say the city, it's Calgary.
Calgary.
But when you say Calgarian, yes, there is that
I'm
extra
ready.
A in there. It's a
I'm
Calgarian.
so
it
ready
doesn't
to
work.
be a Calgarian. And you know what? I think the hat suits me and Matt.
Yeah, when you come to the Stampede, you're going to fit in totally full,
Yeah, totally want to come to the Stampede.
Oh man, there's gonna be a whole lot of partying in there, but you know, we'll talk about that later.
You're off the mic. You're gonna like tell me all the like secret Calgary stuff, all the things that like this hat is gonna get me into now.
Yeah, there's a few things. Yeah, I'm sure we can find those places. Again, I've just learned that this is a battle of North America. Canada taking on the U.S. in this matchup.
Okay, we're gonna go. Wait a second. Is this match gonna cause an international incident?
I hope not. I hope not. I mean, this is again a very respectful matchup. I mean, again, it's just a friendly battle between two countries that are neighboring with each other. With one country, Canada, I believe that's currently ahead. I think is that correct?
Okay. No, we're putting the pressure on. But what I do love about these robotics events is, yes, we are all battling it out for our ticket to Worlds. But throughout the day, you have seen teams through our qualification matches working side by side with an alliance partner they did not choose, but they're still working seamlessly. And I think that speaks volumes about the human condition, how much we can look outside of ourselves to find those commonalities. It is only once we get to alliance selection do we actually get to choose. And you still see a lot of cooperation, a lot of well wishes, even whenever we are going into battle. And it looks like we are inching closer to that battle.
Are you guys ready? Any thumbs up, both? Blue team is ready?
I need the energy from that audience. I want to hear you guys when we start counting it down. Oh, there we go. You and Mars.
You can always count on Marceline bringing the noise.
Timekeeper. Are you starting it? Stopping it? Are you ready? Got the right field and got everything ready?
I love this. Here we go. Looks to be good. Referee just. I believe this is the U Calgary field. Oh, here we go. Getting that energy going as we get this matchup getting close to started. Here we go. You
No
ready,
matter who you are rooting for, you're going to help me count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto.
Here we go. Another pancake flip. I love the pancake flip coming from 5760B.
I
Another
do
one.
too. I want to find out the physics behind that. So it looks like we got 2 over there, 2 over here.
I should also mention pancakes are a big thing in Stampede as well.
Oh. Getting closer eyes on those rollers. I do love that competitors are stepping back. That is something that I have to say about all of these competitors is they have made sure that they are honest and have competed with integrity.
By 1 point, Blue wins autonomous.
Going into driver. Help me count this down. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, for the Blue Alliance, we got Father Mercury from Fort Mac and 210Z from Calgary. Shooting up those discs, making a few points there, representing Canada, getting those baskets.
Red Alliance looking like they're getting in good position to fire back and put some scores on the board. We have seen incredible things out of 2011 E from Ohio all day long. Ember looking like they want to put the pressure on this Blue Alliance.
There looks to be 4, and there looks to be a pin right away. Backing off.
Getting some oversight from our head ref. Says 4154X was carrying 4 in their robot.
I want to mention 5760B just made another set of 15 points into that basket. This is and 210Z getting those nice shots. Oh my gosh, I don't know how many more discs that basket can get in.
It is definitely precarious, but we're seeing volley after volley from our Blue Alliance. getting that count down. It is 2011E, putting that pressure on Unbearable. All eyes are on that pushing and shoving, and we do hear that count brought on by 210Z.
Coming very close to our end game. We got 10 seconds now.
We are
And so
in our end game.
the fireworks, the string's gonna fly. Oh no! It happened. I'm
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you get closer.
Oh.
You are very important here. We want all of this. Be careful if you are not on the drive team. You are spectators. Okay, you're
Yeah,
spectators. You got to get out of the competition field.
Leslie, it happened again. Leslie, it happened
It
again.
did happen again. Okay, so we're going to all take a deep breath. We all saw what happened. What we're going to do, we're going to have a deliberation from our judges, from our officials.
Our referees will make that final call. Man, my heart is racing right now.
It was a really, really good match. All of us are invested in this because we have come to know and love every robot that is on the field today and these competitors.
Getting the final score in here. You got to give credit, though. These teams strategically work in the arena, scoring those discs, strategic maneuvers, trying to get the cylinders to their color. It was just an absolutely phenomenal match the entire way through. So you got to give these teams credit. I want to hear from you guys in the audience. Can you guys make some noise for these teams? They'd work super hard. They want to hear from you. That love and support, that was amazing. This match was amazing.
We are still scoring up this match. So we're going to score up this match. I do want to see those scores because we know how hard this was fought out. A lot of strategy went into this. Actually, a lot of hours on the field for drivers practice, more hours in front of that to even build these robots, code these robots. Every piece of metal that we see in front of us is a testament to the hard work of these students. It is really heartbreaking to see when all of that could potentially be snatched away from us by a ruling for safety. So we are going to let our refs deliberate. We're going to let our scorekeepers take score. We're going to take a big step back. When we have news, we will let you know, and we'll announce that. But we're going to leave you to your thoughts.
I've just been told that we will be displaying the scores in the next few moments. And we're going to take a look how close this thing was. All right, we're going to get our final score in the next few seconds. Justin, where are you at? You ready to do this? We're going to get a final score on the board. We'll show you how close this thing was. I'm just curious because you guys have been to multiple signature events. How often does this happen in the arena where we have, you know, parts just flying all over the place and out of the arena?
In a game where, like, so there's rollers, right? That is the only points you can score without flinging an object out of your robot. So, like, people get hit, like, things happen. Like, that's all this event is shooting something. We're shooting discs. We're shooting endgame. The rollers, I mean, the rollers are rollers, right? But that's, like, so all the time. This happens all the time. It's just the nature of the beast, right?
Leslie, how about you? Have you seen stuff like this in your...
So I actually like that game reveal, right? We all saw the game reveal. We all like immediately started thinking about what kind of robots we were going to see in the season from, you know, last year's Worlds. So each task that we ask our competitors to do is a testament to their ability to design those mechanisms. So yeah, we get stuff flung all over the arena, but hey, those are those clever design choices that our competitors are making.
Oh, they're poking us on us now. I was like, hi.
All right, I think it's probably because we got scores to put up. Is that why we are focusing on me and Justin? Because we're going to have interesting things for Justin to announce to everyone.
I think we got that. We're good to go. I'm getting a thumbs up. Let's get a final score. I can count you down. This is one of the weird counters. This is the countdown I want to do. 3. Okay, we good? 3, 2, 1. Our final score here. 162 points for the Blue Alliance. Canada. Canada taking this matchup. But first off, you got to give props to Ember and the Sharks. Give these guys a round of applause. They worked their butts off. Amazing job.